MILF. Dragons.
Hello, hello, hello. Happy Sunday. It's Minecraft Day. Finally, for once. It's Minecraft Day. How exciting. I hope that the rats have had a good weekend so far. Hope that the week ahead doesn't look too terrifying. Today, we play Minecraft. Today, I don't get distracted while trying to build a forest, except I will inevitably get distracted and then I won't build a forest and instead I'll go build a circle, probably at some point somewhere. I'm just saying what I know I will do. It's like, it's not even really a question. I'm gonna wander off into the middle of nowhere and build a circle. It happens every time. Anyways, I hope you guys are doing well. I still don't know what's happening next week we will see when I need to say what streams are also canceled, but I'll figure it out. I'll get there. But that's pointless. Technically in Minecraft it's pointed because it's all squares. It's all squares. It's all squares all the way down. Anyways. Minecraft. Minecraft? Minecraft. Minecraft? Minecraft. I'm moving Stan. I think he gets to do this again. There we go. Stan's with us always again. Okay, well, now all I can see is the red outline on him. Okay, Stan's there. What was I doing? Why do I have egg? A dog! What's your name? I never named you. It's amazing how much I forget. I know I was working on stuff because I remember I logged on for a couple of days to do where I just kind of touched this repeatedly and went, I don't know what I'm doing with this, but I know at some point I'll figure this out. I think I need to get a circle up here. It's already happening. I need to put a circle up here. But I couldn't decide how big to make the circle, and I didn't know what else to do, so I just I just made a square. I really said I don't know what else to do. Have a square. And then that was the end of that thought, and then I haven't thought about it again. It's normal about dragons? Yes, you're the most normal I've ever seen about dragons. And then I stared at this for a while, and then I didn't touch it. Yuri? I miss Yuri. Do you think Yuri's doing okay? Do I remember what I was doing? Oh god. I wanted to make this bigger. I wanted to make this bigger. I couldn't figure out what I was gonna do with that. I need to figure out what I'm doing with that. I think I need to make this a pond. Yuri for dog name, yes. I have name tags. I don't know where they are. I know I have villagers. I live a weird life in Minecraft. Okay, let's go name dog. Okay, I need to make 2 ponds. I need to build trees. I need to stop digging holes and I need to build trees. Who am I kidding? Why are you moving? Why are you guys over here? Oh, wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Why are you over here, Snad Jr.? You kill me. Yuri. The screenshot of Yuri just saying hi is still my favorite screenshot. It's just, I just keep opening up Steam and just seeing it and then laughing at it. It's so stupid. I did, for a brief moment, when I started up stuff to get ready for stream, was like, oh yeah, I need to update the recap command, and then I thought about it for more than 2 seconds and went, it's Sunday. It's not Tales of Sunday, it's Sunday, it's Minecraft time. Okay, I need a sponge. Where did I put the sponge? Sunday of Vesperia. Everyday Vesperia. Is this gonna work well? We're gonna find out. I don't like the sponge noises. I don't like it. Why'd they change it? Why did Mojang change it? I don't like it. They changed it a while ago and I hadn't heard it and I don't like it. I need to get a resource pack. When did that happen? I actually don't remember. It had to have been like the end. Well, okay. For context, for people watching this, I am currently in 1.21.11, which was the last before they started going to the 26 point whatever. So yearly update number. So it was at least sometime last year. Ew. Why do they do this? Why do they make things gotta be weird? Mojang, I so appreciate some of what you do, but some of what you do is also I don't want it. I hate it. Thanks. Ew. Yeah, I'm worried. I don't know how else to say this. I'm excited for like the cushions and stuff, but I'm worried for future updates for Minecraft. With everything that's been going on with like Microsoft, I'm worried. I still like this. That's satisfying. It makes a hiss. But we'll see what happens. I know that they're just trying to, I think right now, what was it? Bethesda put out a statement on Friday morning that was like, here's everything that we're working on. And I was excited, and then I had the realization like a couple hours later after reading it, I was like, hey, you just laid off everybody at all of these studios for all of these properties that you say that you're working on things for. So like, how? And then I decided to not think about it any further, and then we'll see if the next Bethesda games come out with AI that isn't of the fun NPC AI variety. I gotta decide what to do with you. Okay, so we're going to actually smooth out this pond, and then we're going to make this one make a little bit more sense. I think I can safely ignore this one for the moment. I'm probably just gonna end up filling in it. Let's be perfectly honest. I'm just gonna end up filling that in at some point and it'll be fine. Okay, so let's go ahead and lay out a better area to do all of this. I think doing this terraforming before we get too much further into tree layout would be good, and then I can start working on the trees. And if I don't take too long, I can actually work on trees today. I'm making no promises, but we are trying our best. Anyways, hi rats, I hope you are doing well. I am full of pastries. Ooh. No, turn that up. Sorry, I added some of the Deltarune Chapter 5 stuff to the playlist because it felt like it was time. So now we have sick jams. I need to go work on the Snowgrave route so that I can have thoughts about it on stream. And also thoughts about it at work, because I have a coworker who really wants me to start working on it so that he can talk to me about everything that's going on in it. Because he's like deep into the lore of it and looking at all the files and stuff, and I'm like, oh no. Oh no. a lore person. At work? It's dangerous. Oh, Hytale news! There was Hytale news! I don't know if you guys saw that. I haven't talked about it much because I was easily distracted. Hold on, we're gonna also talk about Hytale news. Because I'm allowed to think about 2 block games at the same time. Where's the blog? So they've officially, like, they put a lot of caveats on this post. They also say, like, a lot of, like, hey, this is a work in progress. This may change before everything comes out. So, like, don't think it's gonna be exactly this, but here's a whole bunch of the stuff. But they were going to, like, literally what he says in this, because this is from Simon. The original plan was to keep each chapter hidden until a proper reveal, but given this project's history, asking everyone to wait in the dark again doesn't feel right. So for chapter 1, we're going to show you some of the new content. So they went through and, like, showed some of, like, the images of, like, what they want to do in, like, the story mode, and they have, like, a whole goblin town that looks really cool, and I was so fascinated. They even have, like, some of the previews of the boss and stuff, and I'm so fascinated for so much of the stuff that they're doing, and, like, how much they're getting ready for this, and I'm so excited. I'm so excited for a story in one of my voxel games. I'm so excited. And Minecraft Dungeons comes out later this year. I know that's still Minecraft, but it's like a different way of Minecraft, and it's also more story driven. And I just think I want story games right now. I don't know what's happened in my brain in the last couple of weeks, but I think I just want stories. I've read 3 books in the last 48 hours. Something's happened. Have a good lurk, Basil. Something has happened to my brain, and it is just, I want to read everything, and I want to consume all the stories. Give me every story to ever exist. And that's probably where I am right now. Oh my god, I could fill this pond with fish! Oh my god, wait, hold on, rats. If we work on this really quickly, do you guys want to go find fish with me? Do we want to go find fish? We could go to the tropical ocean, and we can just, like, you know, start putting fish in our pockets. Okay, so I gotta finish this real fast so I can go put fish in my pockets. How deep do we want it? How deep is this one? I don't want it exactly this deep. I'm just trying to remember. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. This is 5 deep. This is currently only 2 deep because, well, I guess I could bring it up a level, but then it would be too high. Do I care about it being too high? Would it be weird if I had one pond that's one height over here and one pond that's a different height over here? Do I care? How do I feel about this? I think I've kept everything else. That's not true. That's up higher, but that pond is, wait. No, that pond's up higher. That's terrifying. If we leave it up 1 extra layer higher, I still want to go down 1 more. No, it's not weird. It's kind of normal for water. Water just kind of goes wherever it goes. Water is just everywhere. Killed the cat mail pile? Hell yeah. I need to finish that game too at some point. I keep buying games and then getting distracted. Ooh, hold on. There are rats that will enjoy this. There's a very cute little game that's called Sandy. S-A-N-D-Y, spelled out. Hold on, I'm trying to find it. Where'd you go? It's called Sandy Beach Cleaner. And it's just a little... You're just a little robot. And you just clean your beach. And it's not a long game, but it's a very cute game. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Also, I found some more games. I think I have a game plan for after we beat Tales of Vesperia, whenever that is. Hi, Devil. I have a game plan now. Do you guys want to hear my game plan, or do you want it to be a surprise? Actually, no, you don't get a choice. You get to hear the plan now. Okay, so the plan is, once I beat Tales of Vesperia, I want to do something very silly. I want it to be off. Well, no, it's summertime. If I was gonna play off, it's the wrong months. But I have a game series that I've never played. And I'm not saying it's a crime that I've never played it, but I am saying that I probably should have played it at some point, and I never really did. I played like a little bit of like some of the games and never got into it, and that is the Halo series. So my plan is not to go through all of the Halo games in the Master Chief Collection immediately. My plan is to do like Halo 1, maybe do another game, and then do Halo 2, and then like do little mini breaks unless I get really into it, in which case I will play all of the Halo games all in one sitting and no one can stop me. That's not true. A lot of things will stop me. I'm going to kill the Enderman. I'm fine. So I want to play the original Halo 1 Combat Evolved. I am not getting the remake. I should have put stuff up there, but I didn't remember to. I'm not getting the remake when it comes out later this month. I want to play the one that's in the Master Chief Collection. I don't care if it's bad. I don't care if it's ridiculous. That is the one I want to play. And then maybe if I'm really, really feeling it, maybe I will give Microsoft some of my money for the Combat Evolved, or Campaign Evolved is what they're calling it. The Campaign Evolved, and go replay it with the more modern graphics and stuff. I have a couple of other like indie games that I want to play. There's a game called No Players Online, and I thought about just going out and playing it myself for funsies, and then I really thought about it for a second and I went, no, I actually want to wait because I feel like this one's going to be like a really nice short experience and I kind of want to share it with the rats. So I have that game that I want to play. I have, oh god, what is it? Oh god. Gods Will Be Watching, and then there's, no, not Gods Will Be Watching. Great God Grove, and then there's a different game by the same studio that made Great God Grove that I want to play. I also have a puzzle game called Gecko Gods that I really want to play with the rats. Basically, what's happened is that I've gone through a whole bunch of my Steam, and I went, look at all these games I could be playing. And that was the end of all thoughts. Talking about Smile For Me? Yes, that's the one. I don't remember any game names anymore. I look at my backlog and I go, wow, there's so many. And then I don't think. But basically, my goal is to try to play as many indie games as possible and also revisit a lot of games that are, or not revisit, visit games that I never got the chance to play that were very popular for an extended period of time. So like Halo, and I have like, at some point I want to play, what is the space game? Why can't I remember what the game is? The computer's about to make noise. Hold on, it's gonna make another noise. No, not Astroneer. Mass Effect! Oh my god. I was about to say the other one with a giant halo. And I guess that's technically correct. I think there is something similar in Halo. I never played Mass Effect. Never. I've owned it for years. Like over 8 years, and I've never played it. There's even like some other old games like, oh god. This is like old. I haven't played Half-Life. That's another series that I own like all of the games for and I just haven't ever played. There's also... what is it? Advent Rising is another one that I never played that's like a really old game that people have loved. There's so many games that I never played. I have Glover, which I don't think I could ever beat, but I would show that to the rats. There's just a lot of like older games that like I keep looking at them and going like I should play these eventually, and then I never do. There was another one that I thought was on here that I bought. Oh, I have this is not a serious one. This is not a serious one, but maybe. I have Sonic Adventure DX, which is widely known as one of the worst Sonic games in terms of dubbing. And I have played that game before. I think I rented it from Blockbuster for the GameCube at one point. Or maybe it wasn't that. Maybe I played it at a friend's house when I was a kid. But it's one of those games that's like so stupid, so good. And we're gonna spend all of our time in the Chao Garden. That's where I will live in that game, because that's the only thing I remember from it is the Chao Garden. Basically, I've been spending like the last like week thinking about how I hate big game companies right now, and how I have so many good games that I've never played, and so many games that I could be playing, and so we're basically doing backlog busting. Is this the gay forest? Yeah, I'm doing terraforming right now because I don't know how to not. I'm normal. We're gonna make it go down to that layer. What's the one indie game that's getting a bunch of backlash? Okay, hold on. Which one? There's always an indie game that's having backlash. The one that's like Life is Strange? There's a... what? The music one? You mean the one with the makeout simulator where you're the tongue and teeth and mouth? That's the only section I know from that game. I don't remember what its actual name is. I'm not joking. If it's the game I'm thinking of... hold on. Mixtape? Are you talking about the game called Mixtape? There's... okay, I hate to break it to you, but in one of those sections... the gameplay is a makeout scene, and I don't know how else to explain that to you. That's just the way that the game was phrased to me at work, and I was like, what the hell are you talking about? My coworker was like, yeah, that's what it is. And I was like, thanks, I think. Actually, I think I did say thanks, I hate it. Because thanks, I hate it. It's like visceral. Yeah, no, it's a lot. I don't want to play it, but also I don't think I want to play it because I am fairly certain that'll just get like nuked from the universe if I try to stream it. I also have a game that's like an what is it? I forget if it's Nintendo 64 or PS1. Yeah, Nintendo 64. There's a Nintendo 64-like game that I picked up recently that came out a couple years ago called Cavern of Dreams that I think the rats would also like. Basically, what I'm saying is that I have infinite games. Like, truly infinite games. And we're gonna play a lot of them, and there's nothing anybody can do about it. Well, I guess you guys could, like, yell at me, but, like, I don't think you can stop me. What was the other game that I got? There was something else that I got that looked interesting. Was it Post Void that I also wanted to play on stream? No, Post Void is going to be a nightmare to look at. The Forgotten City, which is a very puzzly game that a lot of people really like, that goes on sale for like $8 every now and then. It's all games, infinite games, and then I have Minecraft, which I just keep coming back to, and then I pick up Destiny 2, and then I stare at it wistfully for 3 hours, and then I close the game. Because I get sad. Sticky business takes all my attention. Listen, if the game brings joy, play the game. There is literally zero judgment here. From me. Cozy Caravan is also good. I did look at that one and then I decided to not get it because I already had enough games in my pocket. I feel judged. Okay. Stinky. Is that enough judgment? I showered yesterday? Yesterday? Why haven't you showered today? Unstink yourself. You hate me? Yes. I'm also briefly considering taking the rats on a mini, I say mini, it's definitely multiple streams, but a mini adventure. Because one of the things that I want to eventually do is basically of all three classes in Destiny 2 available and that I'm somewhat competent at playing. But in order to get all of my characters up to the correct level to play actual things with them, I need to go through all of the campaigns and stuff with the characters. So I'm briefly considering, and if I do it, I won't do everything on stream, but we'll at least do like maybe the story missions. And we'll go take the story missions as a Titan and a Warlock. And I might redesign both, because I don't know if I like the characters that I designed for them, and I might go steal characters that I wrote for my own shenanigans and make them into the characters that I can actually play in the video game, and I think that would be fun. So I'm briefly considering doing that, and then also I can inflict on all of you all of my thoughts about all of the Destiny 2 lore. Because I'm well adjusted. I saw Destiny PS4 for sale yesterday and thought about you for a bit, Trader. I want you to know that I have spent the last several days thinking about all the collector's boxes that exist out there that I will never have the chance to see, and how Sony is killing physical games. And then I got sad. And then I leveled up in the video game and then thought really hard about the choices that I was making. I'd play Destiny if it wasn't a huge game. I mean, I don't complain about it taking so much space up on my drive, but that's because I literally play it constantly. So like as much space as it takes up, I'm using it constantly. So, not a thunderstorm. Okay, let's go declutter this and then we'll reintroduce in some blocks once we have it back to a blank slate over here. Cons of a gaming laptop. Yeah. Yeah. Tattoo soon? Hell yeah, have fun. Keep debating if a Windows VM would be worth it for Destiny, but I have no idea how involved a process that is. I wouldn't know where to start, except that I just see virtual machines kill themselves all the time. This isn't even related to, like, anything I've seen Ether do. This is 100%, like, people at work, for work reasons, use virtual machines for some stuff, and I witness those virtual machines crash on a regular basis. And while it's very funny to me, it's not really helpful for the people that are trying to do the thing. I need to stop having this in my hand. Oh, that reminds me, I need that. It'll be fine. I'll remember tomorrow. I'll remember the note that I need to make tomorrow for checking in about something at work. For sure. I won't forget, except I 100% will. And that's fine too. Because the person I need to talk to isn't at work. I'm shocked to see Rainbow at Open Sauce of all cons. Ludwig went. Like, last year. Why are you surprised to see Rambo? I thought Open Sauce was a one-time thing? No. Well, how do I phrase this nicely? William Osmond, I don't think was 100% certain that it was going to happen again. But they managed to make it not a one-time thing. Didn't Charlie go last year? Yeah, there were a lot of big YouTubers there. Good for them. Okay, well, this tells me that you don't watch William Osmond at all, which is fair and valid. But if you did watch William Osmond at all, you would have seen that they are trying to drive they're trying to drive something that does not want to drive as far as they have taken it across to Open Sauce. And it's very funny, but I don't know how he gets anything done. William Osmond is a mystery. We will not solve him. I would go if I cared about weird tech more. I mean, you don't have to care about weird tech, you just have to care about people doing cool shit. Lots of people go to Open Sauce and do lots of very cool things that, even if you're not super into the tech scene, it's just cool to see what they do. Where it is? Yeah, they do it in California. To be fair, I wouldn't travel to San Francisco for much, so that's all I gotta say about that. Okay, the real question is now, rats, do I cover the entirety of the bottom of those with mud? Is it mud? Should it be mud time? Mud. We could become mudmen. Like Sneeg. Furthest west I've been is Colorado. I like Colorado. I'm biased. I'm straight up mudding it, and by it, I mean my pond. Yeah. You grew up there? I haven't been there in forever. I live here. In my house in the middle of the street. Why is there a torch there? Do you miss the mountains? I miss the Rocky Mountains. Because I see Mount Rainier on a fairly frequent basis. But how do I describe this? The Rocky Mountains are just slightly younger. Or not slightly younger, slightly older. The other way around, because I know how words work. Hi, Lucky. The Rocky Mountains are just, like, slightly softer. Are you aware of Jimothy? Are you talking about the raccoon? Should I pull up a picture of Jimothy? Yes, I'm aware of Jimothy. Hold on, let me get a picture of Jimothy. Jimothy raccoon. I need to send this to my friend who has been stuck in a house with her baby. Which is not a terrible thing, but I don't know if she's seen Jimothy. And I love him so very much. I like this one. No, actually I like this one more. We're taking this one. Save image. Where is it? Where is my nonsense window? Hold on, we're gonna do this. So if you haven't seen Jimothy before, he is in Seattle, Florida. And he's a little raccoon who they think has a genetic defect in his neck. So his neck isn't as long as it should be. He's just... he's just a little gremlin. We love him. We love him so very much. He frequents, I don't actually know what neighborhood he's in, but like... he's out there and people put out food for him and stuff, so they take care of him out there. Found out one of my best friends is pregnant this week. Aww! I love watching people do the things and stuff. Anyways, this is Jimothy. We love him. He can live here for a little bit. Or Gan and Aunt. He's hanging out with you today. He's so important. He is very important. We love him. I love my dumb idiot. I forgot I named you that. You are a dumb idiot. I can't wait for me to update Minecraft and for dumb idiot less than 3 to be updated to the new models. There's still gonna be a dumb idiot, but a different kind of dumb idiot. Oh wait, no, Jimothy's covering the map now. Hold on, we're gonna put Jimothy down here? Is that far enough away? Yeah, there we go. Now people want to see the map, they can see it, but also Jimothy is here. Jimothy is the map. Okay, hold on, wait. Jimothy is the map. You guys don't need to see the map anymore. It's- oh, I messed up. He's not- okay, hold on. Don't stick to the side yet. There we go. Jimothy. Where we go, only Jimothy knows. Do I have space over here? Hi, Ibit! Ibit, have you heard about our Lord and Savior Jimothy? Yes? Why is Jimothy on the screen? Because he's our Lord and Savior Jimothy, and also he's a Seattle, Florida resident. I gotta support my neighbors. That's close. That's close enough. Don't worry about it. Do you guys think I have enough coal? Do you think I have enough coal? Why do I have so much coal? Why do I keep mining it? I haven't checked the iron farm. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. And I've been standing on it recently. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Nope, we're fine. We're fine. I will take those to put in the thing though. I'm cosplaying as someone who doesn't feel like shit today. Are you... Do you need... Nope. I can't just offer people an egg in this trying time in the video game. I need to stop doing that. There's a part of my brain that just keeps conjuring that sentence and going, may I offer you an egg in this trying time? And it's not the correct time for the egg ever. Like, you know how hot it's been in Texas? I went to a farmer's market, was outside for 30 minutes, maybe max, and I got sunburnt proper. Oh, I'm aware. I'm aware of how hot it's been in Texas. It's hot in a lot of places, and we'll see if I melt on Tuesday, because it's supposed to be really hot up here again on Tuesday. And I don't want to have less streams, because I'm already going to have less streams because at the end of the month, beginning of next month, because of like family stuff. But I don't want to exist in the hot. I want to commit murder. Nope. Maybe murder of the sun. Can I murder the sun? I'm not hearing a no, so I'm gonna murder the sun. Jimothy, can you ascend to godhood and destroy the sun? Oh, that's right, Jimothy could help us. Because as we all know, Jimothy is all-powerful. How do I want to do the pond? I think I need... I need sea pickles. I need sea pickles. Is Jimothy in pain? I haven't seen anybody talking about whether or not he has chronic pain or anything. I would assume he feels some sort of discomfort in being unable to move his head around like he normally would, but I don't know if he's in super amounts of pain. Yeah, Aether, if you're getting a tattoo, take water bottle and snacks with you. Unless it's like a really small tattoo and it won't take a ton of time, but still have them like on hand or nearby for afterwards. Will be Humpsvard. Okay. Humpsvard. My favorite word. According to the raccoon expert, yes, likely in pain, but he shouldn't be taken into a rescue because he can thrive in the wild. Yeah, it's one of those things of like, it's a quality of life question, and Jimothy obviously appears to be just fine. Well, not just fine, but like he's doing fairly well and is doing like doing fine enough to be seen out and about in the wild. He's not like cowering or hiding or doing anything that like looks like he's behaving like he's in pain. Although a lot of creatures will not advertise that they're in pain, they're more likely to hide it, but... Mud. I have no mud. If I want mud, I must put it at the bottom myself. Okay, I put all of my stone down here, but then I'm remembering that sometimes when I do things like this, I want to have stone on hand, so we're just gonna have to steal this from myself. And then I want I don't know what I want. I want those. We may have to go get more sea pickles too. We could do that really quickly. Maybe a little bit of kelp. What do I want? Need a little bit of kelp. Maybe try to get a little bit of... Actually, I should check before I start doing this because this may not be necessary. He's surviving, and if he was bad enough off, he wouldn't have survived that long, like any genetic mutations outside of captivity. Yeah. No, he seems to be doing fairly well, all things considered. Plus, Seattle loves really weird creatures, so if something happens and he's not looking good, people will notice and get intervention for him. I guess I have a fair amount, but we could still get more. And by intervention for him, I mean mainly that they will, if they see him suffering and it does not look like he's doing good, the intervention may be euthanasia. But that is the way that it goes. Animal rehabs also do exist. For a case like his, though, like, it may be too hard to do some rehab. There may be some stuff that they can do for him, but it kind of depends on how bad he gets. But he's fine right now. I like that Stan appears once in a while. Stan appears when I look off into the distance or exist in the dark, and then he's there staring at you. Emotional support stand to go with my emotional support poppies. Slime. And apparently emotional support mushrooms. Oh, I'll just take one of these. Okay, we're going to go out to the ocean. We need to go north? Yes, right there. Ocean man. You're going to be very disappointed in me. Have you become addicted to Final Fantasy XIV, the hit MMORPG? Nope, not hit. Critically acclaimed MMORPG. Did you download League? Wait, no, you're looking at my forehead. Hold on, I need to... Ibit. The stand. Sorry. Nothing's happening in there. My streamer wants to play with us. Ibit, you were living such a good life. You were having such a good time. That's a dolphin. Hello. I'm existing. You were having so- oh, that's not what I wanted. Yeah, but you could have continued to have such a good time without League. But now... What now? Now I'm drowning. You did this, Ibit. I'm drowning because of you. That's not true. It's fine. Okay. My stacking in half should be fine. Mods. Mods. Kill that menace with hammers. But only for a funny amount of time. Unless there's no mods here, in which case I'll kill you with hammers. There's cute fish. Maybe I need fish. I could collect fish! Hold on. Killing you comes later. I need fish. For normal reasons, and definitely not anything to do with what's happening next to me. We're gonna actually pretend that that doesn't exist right now. You're purple! I want like 3 of you. Come here. Come here. Wait, you're cute too! Life is so hard. I want a 4th one of you. Okay, now I must organize my fish. Dotty backs. I don't want those. Ah! I'm fine. Ads will happen in 3 minutes unless I forget, which is entirely possible because I am distracted by fish. I know there's fish over there somewhere. Where are they? Ah! Not you. I miss the rats. I miss fish. What are you? No, I'm not interested. What are you? I can't see what you are. You're invisible. Well, it's just a squid. Okay. Hold on. Come here. Anemone. I already have some of those somewhere. That's a dolphin. Imagine if I could put a dolphin in a bucket. That'd be fun. I think. You're yellow. Pink. No, you're green. Maybe I want you. Queen angelfish. Yes. 4 of you. Into my pocket. You're the red and whites. Okay, we're going to do this. To get the video game to respawn in some new fish. Oh! I've been here. I do think it's really funny when I find the traces of me existing in places and then I get confused. Okay, now we turn around. Now we go back. Oh my god, there's so many more Tales games to play too. Sorry, I just keep thinking about the list of games that I want to stream. I'm never going to be able to make a coherent schedule that really works for what games when, but I have so many games I want to play. No, I already have you. Yellow. No. No. I don't want to mess with you. Clownfish! Oh my god, I want a school of clownfish. Come here. No. Not you. I need one more. Is there one more clownfish? Oh, yes. Okay. I'm satisfied now with that. This is a really small one. I don't want to destroy this. Hold on. We're gonna put me in the ocean. We're going to just go disembodied for a moment. There's a very, very large... Ooh, I can see that from here. Very, very large tropical ocean over to the west. So we're gonna go... Or maybe it's not to the west. We'll figure out where it is. Come on. That way. It is to the west, I lied. This is what we're going to do with our ad break, is we're just gonna slowly go this way because I can't be bothered to, like, go find an actual way to teleport over there. God, this mod makes it so interesting to travel across the world. I miss the hardcore world. Not always, but I miss it a lot. On very select days where I sit back and I go, man, the hardcore world exists. I guess I could finally use the bat on Ibit, but no, I don't think I will. Not today. And we can use that to go back to spawn, because that'll be easier. I don't think I'm going to keep advancing the hardcore world through every update all of the time, I've decided. I know Phil's been doing the updates slowly but surely, but I don't even think I want to follow Phil's schedule anymore. I want to follow the schedule of I update when the update is interesting enough. I don't think Mojang's putting enough into the quarterly updates to really be all that interesting to me. Okay, yeah, we can destroy part of this without, like, completely screwing everything up. Is this? No, this isn't where. This isn't where my bridge is. My bridge is to the southwest? Where am I? Yeah, if I don't recognize it, we can destroy part of it just a little bit. Blade. Can't believe Aether's turned into a vampire. Truly unprecedented. I'm having a time? Well, yeah, you're turning into a vampire. Because, as we all know, only vampires say bleh. Real, not fake. What if I'm not a vampire? My brain just yelled misappropriation and that was it. That was the only retort I had for that was misappropriation. And that's not true. Something, that's what a vampire would say. Okay. Maybe the vampire who started the blood just really didn't like the victim they bit. No. It's their culture now. If I bone meal the sand over here, I should also get more of the small coral to spawn. And I think theoretically I could make some sort of like automatic coral machine, but will I do that? Absolutely not. I'm oopid. And I won't do it. We'll do this for a little bit and then we'll head to back. I wonder where does the bled we associate with vampires actually come from? What real world thing happened that made us think that? Go get meds, Aether. Go away. We'll see you when you come back. Well, now that you told me to, no. Do it for Jimothy. I'm just gonna start saying that to people that refuse to do things. I'm just gonna start saying, do it for Jimothy. All of my international coworkers are gonna have no clue what I'm saying, but I meme hard enough at work that they won't really notice and or care, I think. Maybe, hopefully. I don't even know if my manager would get it if I said do it for Jimothy. I think I'm too online, chat. I think I'm too online. I forgot my chair is super broken now. What'd you do to it? Now I have a life support chair. Partner leaned too far back and one of the back supports snapped. Whoa. I mean, in their defense, there are some chairs that, like, do let you lean really far back in them. And sometimes it takes me by surprise. So there's a couple of, like, gaming chairs. Don't ask me why there's gaming chairs in my office. I have no answers. But there's a couple of chairs in my office that are technically gaming chairs. And some of them lean so far backwards. It's not even funny. They just lean so far backwards. They're not broken. They're perfectly fine. They just lean so far. We're gonna use this to get back home. And so sometimes I'll go sit in a different part of the office to talk to a coworker and I'll sit down at somebody else's chair because they're not there that day. And I will just lean and then think that I'm going to fall over, but no, the chair just leans that far. I should slam right into that. Just kidding, I won't do that. I don't have a death wish in the video game today. I'll eventually replace it, but since I'm moving in less than a month, I really don't care. It's staying at this house anyways. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. Wagon. Hold on, I have to do it. I have to do it. 26? 42, 4, 67. Oh, I think I have to kill that one. 1. Why is 1 right next to 67? Why do they hate me? 20. 52, 46. 9? 9. 54, 10. 28, 54, 58. 28. 66? I'm never gonna find 69 again. 68? 60. 39. 30, 45. No. 36, you're stuck. Be free. 5, 8, 61. I found almost every other 60. Where the hell is 69? 34, 11. No, I've seen these before. Have I seen you before? 42, 1, 60, 67's in there. Okay. Are you 69? No, you're 38. You're stuck. Come on. Come on. Get out of there. Thank you. Eight. 6. No, I've seen these. 29. 19. 64. 6. I'm never gonna find 69. 3. 35. 63. 17. 24. 69 is lost to me. $52. No, that's 9. That's 57. Oh no, I'm traveling in circles. My beloved. 69. Okay. I'm good. I can carry on with life now. Oh. Oh god. You know, sometimes I forget that I did the thing even for this world, and so now it's just, This is terrifying. I don't know how to explain to you how terrifying this is to my brain somehow, because there's so much emptiness and it's still so full of things, and also, what the hell? Oh, that was from the Flash, I think. Nope. Why are you broken? I cannot fix you. Oh no, now you're fine. Cheese. Look at all those cheese bites. You know what I haven't actually checked on in a while that I should probably check on? Where are the mushrooms? You haven't escaped containment. Have you escaped containment? Where are you? No. Okay. The outer islands are made of strawberry ice cream inside. Ooh! Actually, cheese and strawberries sound really good, but I think I just want more strawberries because I keep going to places that have strawberries. I keep going there, and I don't regret it, but there's so many strawberries. So many strawberries right now, and I want to eat all of them. Okay, I need... Ooh, bucket. And I can't use those buckets. Oh, I have one bucket. We'll do this. Do I need to make another bucket? Absolutely not. Will this be fine? Yes. It's my favorite activity in Minecraft, filling in water physics. I could eat cheese on a cracker right now if I wanted to. What a lovely life I live. Okay, I was at the store today. Because, for whatever reason, I require sustenance to live. Cringe, I know. But, at the store, they were having a sale on fancy cheeses. And so I did indulge in getting a little bit of a fancy cheese and a little bit of a fancy cracker so that I could have fancy cheese and crackers. And I got good salami to go with it too, because I'm an adult and even adults love a little bit of cheese and crackers. The more you grow up, the more you realize that adulthood is just, you have all the money to do, well, not all the money, but you have like the free will and the ability to do all the stuff you wanted to as a kid. You want to eat cheese and crackers for several meals? Nobody will stop you. In some places, they will even encourage it because then it's charcuterie boards, and that's a fancy meal thing you can do. You want to eat ice cream for breakfast? Sure, you can do that. You know what you can't do, though, is buy collector's boxes anymore, because Sony hates you. So anyways, there's this person on the internet that has made, like, a little, like, docking system that just uses a whole bunch of little drives to make, basically, like, cartridges for your video games for your Steam library. So you just download basically what Steam gives you for a video game onto this cartridge. And dude, I want that so bad. I want to have that for my computer. I want to be able to like sit down at my computer and go, oh, well, I want to play this game today. And then bam, I have the disc for that thing ready to go. I just want to have more whimsy in my life. And I think that all the corporations have decided that whimsy sucks, and I despise them for that. I miss our album of video game discs. I miss a lot of things. I miss Blockbuster. Hi, Darren. Darren, do you also miss Blockbuster? I miss renting the same Kirby game 15 times in a row and annoying my parents. I think I fucked up blanket, but I don't care enough to fix it. I lost a few stitches here and there. If you can visually find where you lost the stitches and you can get to that part in the row... Okay, hold on. I'm about to dispense upon Aether knowledge of how to do things in Okay, hold on. I need blocks. I can do puppet show. Hold on, we're gonna do puppet show. I need different blocks. Do I have blocks for puppet show? Okay, I have blocks for puppet show. Okay, so let's say that this is your pattern. And you do this a couple of times. I don't know, we'll do it 3 times. This is your pattern. You do this thing, you do the thing, you do whip, 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 whip. Nope. Nope, that's where we screw up. And you whip, whip. And then oh. Hold on. And because you're following what the thing is doing, and then you don't notice that this has happened, and then you just... Beep, beep, beep. Okay. So, when you do this... So we're just going to assume that this became one thing, and that this is the stitch that got lost somewhere along the way. When you're doing a blanket, you don't want to go back all those rows, because generally you're doing enough rows that's really annoying. What I do is, when you get back to this section right here, where this would be, what you do is when you get up to this section, you pause, and then you carefully pull this set of stitches apart. So it's these two, so you just undo basically this entire thing. And sometimes, depending on how loose your gauge is, when you are knitting, sometimes you can pull the stitches up through with, like, I do it with a crochet hook, but you can sometimes do it. Actually, no, you're doing crochet. Never mind, you're screwed. You're screwed. Just add in an extra stitch. Look at where you lost it approximately and add in an extra stitch. You'll be a little bit lopsided, but it'll be fine. Anyways, in knitting, you can do a shortcut of, you can kind of like, you can kind of pull the stitch, because the way that you do knitting is essentially like weaving it back and forth, so you can kind of like reweave it when you're knitting. But yeah, no, you're not knitting, so, F. Hi, Star. Okay, back to bucket. Where did I put my other bucket? Where'd my bucket go? How did I lose? Never mind, it's right there. Cubes? Yes, it's cube day. I miss the cubes. I don't know if the cubes missed me, but I missed them. Actually, I should go look through some of the games that I have on discs that I haven't played in forever, so that I could maybe grab an emulator and play those from discs that I already own. This is not pirating. This is literally just discs that I own. Because I have some older games that I want to play again, but they don't exist anywhere that I can find them, at the very least. Except for in a box. And that's okay. Because I have some PlayStation games that I also don't think I've ever played. I just remember that one of them is Persona. I'm not playing Persona on stream. Actually, to be fair and honest, I don't think I'm playing Persona ever. Every time I look at Persona and go, I could get behind this, I open it, get stressed, and then close it after about 50 hours. And then I never pick it back up. So I don't know where I am, and I don't know what I've done, and I'm afraid to touch anything. Persona is just too long. And I am too tired. Sonic Adventures DX, though. Now that's a game I could play for the chicken's dead for too many hours. Uh-oh. Come on, guys. There we go. You know, the one thing I will say about modern Minecraft is I am so glad that they fixed the water mechanics and the lava mechanics. Every now and then, I'm reminded of the way that old Minecraft used to be about water physics, and then I remember the pain. I think I actually prefer Hytale's inability to let you move around water that much in comparison to the way that Minecraft used to just break its own world if you added a water source or a lava source anywhere. Some Minecraft updates have been worth it. Game I used to play on PC as a kid was a little Microsoft Encarta Encyclopedia. Oh my god, no, I love that! And I was too young to know the answers to any of the questions or even look up the answers in the encyclopedia, but it was medieval castle themed, so I spent a lot of time doing it. Oh my god. I forgot about all of those educational games that existed. There were so many of them. They were meant to be like, yeah, you can learn things while you're playing things on the computer, but no, I was not learning, I was pressing buttons. Okay, so maybe I was learning, but I don't think I was learning anything that the game and the developers wanted me to learn. I think I was just learning to be a menace. There was actually a multiplayer game that existed for Atlantis. Oh my god, I don't have this disc anymore. This disc probably doesn't exist anymore in my house. No, not that one. Was it search for? Oh no, I'm going on a journey, not a journal. I'm trying to see if I can find a screenshot from this game. Because there was a game that you could get that like came from a disc that you got in a cereal box. And it was from Atlantis, and I think it was meant to be a PvP thing, but I was a kid. And therefore an idiot. And so I didn't know what was going on, so I would just wander around. I would just like meander. And I never found the purpose of the game. I just wandered around the map because I think the intent was that you were supposed to, like, again, play with somebody else, but I didn't know how to do that. Nor was I going to do that. I need more carrot. Give me carrot. Thank you, good sir. I would like just a little bit more carrot. Thank you, sir. Can I have a little bit more carrot? Thank you, sir. I have carrot. Okay. Every time I get a Mind Zap, I remember something I used to play / watch as a kid. I go on an intense internet search and stash results in a bookmark folder. The problem is that I am old enough that some of the things that I am looking for don't exist anymore. In our collective fever dream that the rest of us had, and I don't know what to do with that. Where am I going? There's one website, not a game, I guess, where you could put designs on clothes dressed as pants, but I do not for the life of me remember the website name, and you could buy designed clothes. Oh my god, I remember somebody. Oh my god, all the Flash game doll dress up website games. Oh, they're good. They're gone. It's so sad. Alexa, play Despacito. What are you looking for? A bottle. Mm. Yeah. Meow. Oh no, I don't have any more water. Okay, I need to really quickly stand up, stretch, and get some water. I will be right back. Give me like 5 minutes, maybe. I'll be back very, very shortly. I swear that the spam callers know when I'm not streaming. I got up, I got water, I checked on Anne because it's warm today, and just as I was getting ready to sit down, I got a phone call from a number that looked like it could be something that I had been expecting, but I wouldn't expect them on a Sunday. And I answered, and then they were trying to scam me. Why do they do this to me? Why? Why? Why do they do this? I always call them when I play Dota. I keep getting spammed by recruiters. Or one of the big tech companies that shall not be named because fuck them. Actually, that's all of them really at this point. But they keep trying to recruit me. But their calls are such spam calls. Okay, I have water. We go back to gaming. Back to Jimothy we go. Oh my god, I have Tunic. I forgot I have Tunic. Oh my god, I have Okami. We're gonna play Okami at some point. There's so many games to play. Okay, I have bottle. I can make it mud, or I could add... Let's do stone to start. We might add some boulders right here, just because I think it might be nice. I'm excited that you're gonna play Spiral for me. I've had it for a while. I've wanted to play it for actually quite a while. I just... You know how my brain is. Which, just to say it isn't. I might try to put together a list of like my rough plan because I want to play Halo for sure. Response was going to be what brain? I don't know, one of them. There's a brain cell in there sometimes. I want night vision. Do I have night vision potion? No. Okay, we're gonna do this really quickly. I will put together... will I put together? I will pretend to put together. That's not true. I'm not pretending to put together the thing. I will put... Maybe I'll put it in... Because I don't want to leave it in Rats with Hats, but maybe the Rats with Hats channel will get to see it first. I will put in there probably tomorrow. If I don't do it right away, I'll put it on my list of things to do for Rats Make Things. I will put at least like the starting idea of what I want to do and then maybe some of the games I want to play so that I can share that with you guys. It doesn't really change anything, and I promise nothing, and I will never ever stick to a schedule that I myself have created, because why would I do that? Why would I listen to myself? in my own plans. I want the potions so bad. Give me the potions. There's a frog downstairs. Give me the potions. Wonderful. Because there are a lot of games that I haven't played and a lot of games that I want to share with the rats. There's also a lot of games that I will probably never play with the rats. But this is more so on the idea of like, there's a lot of incremental games that I really enjoy playing that I will probably never ever stream. Not because I don't think the rats would, or I think the rats would hate it. It's just incremental games are what I play when I'm like, I need to idle mode. So unless it's like a really cool looking incremental game, and short, it's probably going to remain a only when I am existing quietly by myself game. Like what? Like Auto Snakes in Outer Space. Wait, no. For playing on stream? I don't know. Maybe I would have done Smash Hit Museum on stream. Because that one went really, really fast. But there's very few games that are like that in my incremental thing. So the game I'm talking about is, you just take a hammer. And you just break rocks. And that's it. That's the entire game. I don't know what else. Hold on, I'm looking at all of my idle games. Oh, I do have Iron Lung. Do I want to play that on stream? I don't know. I have Little Nightmares. I never played those. My idle games are still more involved. That's valid. Iron Lung with the hit gaming guy Markiplier. If I played Iron Lung, do I need to put Markiplier in the corner? What if I just found a gif of Markiplier and I just put him in the corner? Use our nonsense square for that stream. You know, sometimes I see people with like the unregistered hypercam in the corner of their stream, and I do have to sit there and think really hard about whether or not it is an actual like unregistered hypercam or if they've just put that there for funsies. And I can't tell. I will never know. Can Jimothy also be there? Sure. There are no laws for Jimothy. Do I also put a boulder in the middle of the lake? That'd be nice. No, I'm not gonna do that. I should not do that to myself. I need to stop thinking too hard about these things. Have you seen Master Healer Kale with his useless party? What? No? I think most people, Aether, I haven't read it either, but most people refer to the main character from Project Hail Mary as Grace. I'll put Master Healer Kale with his useless party on my to-watch list. Or to-look-for list. There's so many things to consume. I say as I read 3 books this weekend, none of them were any of my library books. I don't know why I did that to myself. I said, I want to read these right now. I don't care that they are not what I need to consume. They're what I will consume. I'm gonna do... Yes. One day I will learn to read. I have a coworker who is very funny, who sometimes will start talking about things and then he'll just go, man, sucks I never learned how to read, as he's looking at a computer screen. It's very fun. It's a cute little game. Clearly you play as the healer and you have a useless party. That makes sense. I'm turning down noises. Hold on. We're going very quiet for a little bit because I hate the noise of spamming this, so I just don't want to listen to it. Come on. There's also that one little game. Oh god, what is it? It's you play. Okay, you know how in Dark Souls the bosses have attack patterns? It's that, but it's the twist where you play as the boss. Oh no, what is it? Game where you play as boss and player keeps coming back. Dark Queen of Martholm. I have that one, right? Queen. Yeah. I need to play that one. There's so many games to play. Made my mom play Root Trees with me because she maintains a family tree of 1900 plus people for fun. Listen, that's the fun of playing games with your family, is you find a game that like hits onto their very specific niche understanding of the world and then you go, help, play this with me. Reminds me of when I was at the eye hospital this week and I jokingly said, what they don't know is I'm not blind, I just can't read. And the woman doing my vision just said, unlikely but sure, and kept typing. Unlikely but sure. Could have majored in ornithology. Listen, you major in whatever you want to. You can still have hobbies outside of what you learn. She was lovely. She sounds lovely. I hope she's having a fantastic day, whatever it is that she's doing. We'll probably add some more stone, but we're going to just... I majored in these nuts. No, you didn't. Why are you lying? You didn't major in these nuts. Time's lying. On the internet. I heard the funny brown-headed cowbird noise this morning and I got so fucking happy. Hell yeah. You can't prove it. I mean, technically you can learn stuff, or you can major in things that are about these nuts, but... Maybe I need to get some gravel in here. I need something to break up some of this color, but I don't know what. Cowbird in particular, brood parasites. Listen, everybody's got their place in the world. Some people are just worse. What is playing? Hello? Oh. Hey guys, it's the Sad Yowie song. Hi Grazes. I miss Silksong. Do you think we're getting the DLC before or after Halloween? Isn't Silksong about a year old now? No. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September. You know, it's just 10 months old. The fuck you mean Silksong's 10 months old? I said it and I don't believe it. When I get further into my Snowgrave route, should we just have a day where I play, like, Power Wash Sim and work on the achievements in Power Wash Sim and we talk about Snowgrave? Sorry. The Undertale music made my brain just start thinking about Snowgrave. I failed to mention that I saw Hollow Knight cosplayer at Con. Aether, I need you to know that I've been thinking independently about Hollow Knight and Silksong, and do you want to know what keeps popping up in my feed? Do you want to know what keeps popping up in my feed? There's this one guy on YouTube that does, like, fashion for Destiny 2 and, like, shows you how to make, like, all sorts of really cool outfits in Destiny 2. He keeps putting out Hollow Knight ones. I've been plagued by it. I'm like, well, yeah, I kind of want to look like the Hollow Knight in Destiny 2. Why wouldn't I want to look like that? Also, I keep seeing people looking like Slender Man in Destiny, and I think I'm going to implode. That's all I have to say about that. Slender Man's in my video game that's dying, and I'm upset about it. Also, I don't understand fashion in Warframe, but I know the fashion exists, and one day I will understand it, but that day is not today. I collect my 7 destinies. Surprise! The real goal of going through the Destiny 2 campaigns on my Warlock and my Titan will just be doing fashion. That's going to be the entire thing we're going to be doing. I'm going to be looking for the either best or worst fashion to throw all my characters into, and there's nothing any of you can do about it. Right. We'll add a little bit more stone over here. Hello? Where did my mud go? I lost it. I'm hoping someday soon I'll stop being Pokemon Brain and I'll play another game again. No, you play whatever you want right now. Who cares? Life's short. Play the fun games. Okay, we've done the thing. There's a booth at Con every year that sells Stardew Valley blanket. We must befriend them. Oh, I can turn my volume back up again. Okay, whoa, not stats. Love Stardew, but I can never get past like year 2. I only know speedrun year 1 at this point. I think I play the game more fully after I get through year 1 and I get all the bundles done. Wait, did I tell the rats that I found Stardew Valley but Minecraft? Somebody made a Minecraft like mod for Stardew. I want to play it so much. Also, ads start in 3 minutes. Oh my god, Mystria is gonna be 1.0 in a couple weeks. Oh my god, Valheim! I could start my Valheim world on stream. I want to play through the entirety of Valheim. I'm probably gonna have to go it solo because I don't think I have any friends that will want to commit to weekly things. I want to start a new Mystria save, to be honest. I'm gonna keep the Stan one, but I will probably restart my personal one. Okay. Time to decorate ocean. And by ocean, I mean pond. The problem with Stardew is I don't want to go into the I don't want to go in the mine. Or if I'm in a mood to go in the mine, I have better games for that kind of play. No, the mines are... It's not that they're completely unsatisfying, but I think a game like Mystria does the mines in a much more interesting way. Than, like, a Stardew. Not that I hate Stardew Valley's mines, but I think the Mystria did it better. The way that the floors feel, the combat movement, all of it feels a little bit nicer in Mystria. I also didn't even own the game until after the 1.6 update, but only really started playing like last month. Time, I'm gonna say a sentence at you, and it's okay if you don't understand. Do you know what Ginger Island is? Also, ads are gonna start shortly. I know it exists from YouTube videos playing in the background of Friend's house. Okay. Because that was like one of the main things that happened in like 1.6, or maybe it was 1.5, I don't remember. And I was so perplexed because I pretty much only played before Ginger Island was added, and then they added it, and that was like one of the things that got me back into it for like a solid couple of months, and then I exhausted it, and then I don't know what to do now. All I know is to only speedrun year 1. And a little bright right there. I really want a big rock. Okay, I'm satisfied now. I don't know why that fixed everything that was wrong with it in my head, but it did. Often there's a single part of one mechanic that will completely ruin a game for me. No, I completely understand that. Although, sometimes I will say that there are mechanics or something wrong with a game that it doesn't fix the game for me, but somehow this one mechanic or this one thing being so bad becomes really funny. I wish... Hold on, I need to double check that this has not made its way to Steam, because if it has, I'll give them my money. No, it hasn't. Okay. If I could figure out how to... well, I do have it on disc. I don't know if I could read it. If I can figure out how to get pull it off of the disc so that I could play it on the PC. There's a game that I've owned for many years. Its name is Ark Rise Fantasia. It is a JRPG. It is a difficult JRPG. It is a nightmare of a game. And the voice acting is atrocious. And I played it once and like only played it for like a couple hours because the voice acting was just that bad to my brain. And then there was a point where like it rounded a corner for me where it just became funny. It just became funny. And I loved it. Sorry, from the Wikipedia article. The English localization of the game received criticism directed towards technical problems, but it is somewhat infamous for its voice acting, which is criticized as being lazy. Who said it was lazy? I want to read this review. No, I don't want to read that. Hold on. Sorry. The voice acting, on the other hand, is awful. The voice actors read the text without any emotion. Contrary to Ignition Entertainment's claim that it's on par with other dubs, it brings down the overall feel of this game. You'll want to turn off the voices altogether. Thankfully you can. That was not an option I ever figured out, by the way. I just suffered. I said, nope, it's funny now. I want to hear them say these lines and sound ridiculous. It was an interesting game, though. It was a super interesting game for its time because it's one of the few RPGs that I've played and seen where you can lose. I want mostly the reds. You can lose most of the lore encounters. with almost no negative impact to, like, progression. So, like, there's a series of boss monsters that you fight throughout the game, and in Arcrise, obviously the game wants you to try to make progress. They want you to move forward. You can lose all of them. All of these very specific lore encounters that you do, major boss battles. You don't have to win a single one. It does make everything else down the line, like, super fucking hard, but it's really funny that the game is like, yep, you lost. Suffer. I love it. It's so stupid. I love that game so much, and I hate it at the same time. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna hang lanterns in this one. But we'll leave it like this. And then maybe we'll add some other stuff in there later, but for now, that's all I really want. So now, what we get to do is decide what fish we're putting in there. Clownfish. Let's put the dotty backs. Actually, we can sort this and it should put them in the... Nope, never mind. It didn't organize them, but that's fine. Okay, let's do these guys. Do the dotty backs and the queen angelfish, and then we'll see how it looks, because we might want more, we might want less, and I don't know. Wait, is this also sad? No, this is Bone Bottom. It's fine. I thought it was another one of the sad yaoi songs. Okay, yeah, no, I'm just putting all the fish I gathered in here because it's gonna look sad if I don't. All fish time. Stealing all of them. Alright. Joel. Hello? There we go. Cool. Lots of fish. I could probably get away with more fish, but we'll leave that like it is for now. Oh. I need to do something strategic really quick. Do I have any in here? No. Can I craft some? Because what I figured was probably happening really early on in the hardcore world, and why we kept getting, like, fish dying, was because there was a lack of lightning rods or anything to redirect lightning, and so they would just kind of get zapped. Which isn't really what we want. So I need to figure out, let's put it right here. Hopefully this will be a fine spot for it. Oh no, there's already that one there. So let's put it... Everything's gonna be forest. Let's put it on top of that hill. I won't put forest up here. So that should help, hopefully. Do I go get more fish now or do I wait? I want more fish now. I've decided. And also nobody can stop me, so, you know. Uh-oh. Cool. We can do it. I believe in us. We can do this. I want more fish. Bee! My body is throwing a hissy fit about existing, so pee pee poof, have good stream if I don't make it back. Take care of yourself, Time. Don't worry about it. You take care of you first, always. We're doing the very productive thing of basically just gathering fish. I'm a productive human being. Splash. Do I want you? No. What are you? I don't want a blue tang. You. What are you? What are those? Oh, wait, I want these. Wait, do I want you more? What are you? Oh, you're pretty! I want that fish. Are there more of them? Hello? No. Yes? No. Feel weird talking about cramps? I mean, they're just part of life. People get cramps all the time. Not just people that experience periods. It shouldn't matter. It doesn't. I'm dying. What are you? Nope. What are you? God, not what I wanted. What are you? I think I already have some of these. I want different colors. I want more colors. I want new, different colors. Cool, new, free colors. I think this is the opposite of colors. Unless you guys are different. No. Maybe I do need to go to the bigger ocean at some point to find more colorful fish. I already have some of you. You're different. Technically, I should be putting you in my aquarium, but... if only I could put you in there. One day. One day I'll be able to put them in there. What are you? What color are you? Wait, what are you? Are you just really dark colors? Yeah. Wait, you're cute. Ornate butterfly. No, I already have those. Never mind. Wait, you. Come here. We'll take these. There we go. Okay, let's fly a little ways away to get everything to respawn and then we'll come back. The human body is a human body. You're fine. I'm not offended by you talking about... Why are there so many cows? Why are there so many cows? I'm not offended I'm not offended by you talking about your body and the things that you are experiencing as long as you're not talking viscerally about how you are throwing up at this very moment. I think that's where I would draw the line. No, I already have these. They're the cotton candy betas. Never mind, I want some of these. They're cute and they look like candy. They go in my pocket. Okay, I have 3 more fish spots left. You. No. I can read a room for the most part. You'd be surprised about the number of people that will just go out of their way to just start spewing the random things inside of their head with no actual thought or consideration for the room that they are in. It happens a lot. That's a man. Are you near interesting fish? No, those are all going to eat me. Not eat me. Poison me. The opposite. Happens IRL a lot. No, it really, really does. No, I have you already. I have you. What are you? Oh. I've already seen you. People love blabbing to strangers. It's one of the most interesting and most confusing things that people do. It is surprising the amount of information that you can get out of somebody who is a complete stranger that they will just share apropos of nothing because they feel no fear because they don't think that you'll ever see them again. And so there's like an idea of it being a judgment-free place. It's why sometimes, even in stream, you will see some people just say some like insane shit in like as first-time chatters. We're taking the anemones. Now the difference is if you are telling the other person that it's okay to talk about it, then that's fine. But there's some people that will just like blab. Because they'll have been thinking about something for a while and they'll just need it off of their chest and they won't really care about whether or not it's the right time or place. They just go, you're a stranger, you'll sympathize with the human experience, come listen to my tragic woes. And then you go, whoa. The only woe here I'm hearing is my own. Whoa. Why are you talking about this to me, a stranger? Number of serial killers that have told strangers that what they have done insane. Yeah, it's nuts. I don't understand everybody, but I also get it, but I also don't. I think maybe we put the anemone in here, and then that'll be a good amount of fish here, and then I don't put any more fish in the spawn chunks after this. I think the rest of these fish go over in the other pond. And even then, that might be a bad idea. But you know what? What's one more fish in? What's one more fish? There's nothing bad with one more fish. Okay, let's grab some of this, and then I need the bottle. Or a bottle, I guess. I'm sure that if you went and looked it up, there's some sort of like... Because humans are social creatures, and so there's like a sort of bonding that comes from like gossiping and stuff as well. So some people will also just blab about stuff happening around them as a way of trying to forge a social connection as well. Like, it's just a thing we do. But there's usually a difference. Like, if somebody is like truly trauma dumping just because they need to get it off of their chest versus like somebody just gossiping about stuff they've seen around because you are a person in a similar place or working on the same team and they want to build like some sort of social connection. Oh, maybe I shouldn't put the fish in here. I think I can only put salmon or cod in there. Hold on, we're gonna go, we're gonna make a very fun mistake. We're gonna go put all these fish into this pond. And if it lags my entire world, it lags my entire world. I live with it. Do you think that's enough fish? Look at them all clambering around the rock. That's so fucking funny. This is so funny. Okay, wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. I have a pond full of so many fish. We'll put salmon or cod in this one, but I think I need to avoid putting anything precious in it because it's technically going to feed into there and then we'll terraform that as well at some point. I still regret to this day when I said it was chill for my friend to trauma dump when it was not appropriate, like to a group that did not consent. It's hard sometimes because sometimes somebody that's going to do the trauma dumping will phrase it in such a way where it sounds more like they just want to like say like one or two things and then they'll move on, or like the way that they'll say it will downplay what it is that they're saying, and then they dive into it and you're like, oh no, I signed up for this, oh no. It's a hard line too. So don't beat yourself up over something like that, because it happens to everybody. Everybody's gonna have that one moment where they blabbed about something that they maybe should not have, but they did anyways. I want to make a rock, but I think this tree is gonna be in the way. I could put the tree on top of a rock. No, I'm not gonna do that. Say crazy shit I probably shouldn't all the time. Hold on. Did I almost just break into something that I shouldn't have? Oh yeah, no, that pond runs right up against this. Whoopsie daisy. That's fine. It doesn't actually break into it, so it should be fine. Sometimes customers have come up to me with sad stories. I do not need to know is a lot. I don't remember. No, that is see Aether. You work in a position where everybody has a chance to just start saying things at you, and then they know only if they go back to that store do they run the chance of like running into you who has heard their story before. And so sometimes they get real bold, especially if people are coming from like dealing with something, and they'll be like, nope, you're the first person I've seen. You're getting the entire brunt of everything that's going on. Listen to my sad story, and you just stuck there to go, oh, hey. You're the lady who lost her dog in a tragic way. Yeah, and most people will hope that you don't talk about it. Which is even funnier. Afterwards, if you do that to somebody, they will often not want to like bring it back up. I was having a really like shitty week one week, and it was the same week that I had to do something with the optometrist, and I had maybe vented a little bit too hard, but I've known them for like ever. I go there every year. They see me every time I need to adjust my glasses. They know me fairly well, so it wasn't as like out of the blue to like want to like vent a little bit at somebody that I like vaguely know. And then I spent the rest of that week dreading the fact that I was going to have to see them again in 2 months for my regular appointment. And then they never brought it up again, and I'm so happy. And I'm sure they remember that day very vividly. I didn't like massively trauma dump. It had just been a shitty week. And so like my eyes were already in pain because I'd cried a whole bunch about something, and I was like apologizing for it, and I just vented a little bit too hard. Work in an art store, I've had multiple stories where people buy ink pads for their passing animals. Like, okay, I need more people to go for the inkless ones. There's these pads that exist for like newborn babies, and basically what it is it's like a film, ink, and then a piece of paper. And the idea is that like you step on or like press hand or like paw to a specific part of it, and then it transfers a print that way, and then you don't get ink all over anybody. This is not related to anything. This is just a thing that I think more people should think about. They exist and they're so nice. And I should do that to Anne at some point, but I am lazy, and that is my excuse. I lost my potion bottle. I'm drinking night vision. But also in the case of somebody losing a pet, often what they're looking for is some sort of sympathy of like, hey, I see you. Even if you haven't experienced it, just some sort of like, hey, you're not alone in this. Most specific story I remember is a manager and a customer trauma dumping in front of me for probably a solid 5 minutes. I did just stand there so awkwardly. Don't worry, I give them sympathy, but holy shit, some of it is shit I do not want to hear. Yeah. Humans are weird. I thought it was a slime. I'm fine. I should have turned down the volume. I didn't think about it. I just started going. I just wanted to get it over with. Splish splash. Some sad people like to drink. Strip clubs are not the place to sad drink. Yeah. With the way that people already look at strip clubs mentally, I'm not surprised, but yeah, holy shit, no. Because a lot of people will even go to a strip club just to, like, have a captive audience. People are so fascinating. Alright, this works. I need bone meal. And maybe a little bit of you. This one's going to be much lower key, so I might even, like, thin out some of this. We don't want it super dense, we don't want it super tall, we want it to be pretty chill. Perfect. We'll do... I want those to stand out a little bit, which is why we're making everything else so short. And then we'll do just a couple of these. You know what? I might actually go get some lily pads for this one. I think that one will need lily pads. At least I can run away because I have other customers. What the fuck do you do when you're giving a lap dance to a sad story guy? Ultimate captive audience. That's why they do it sometimes. They want to be heard and have somebody pay attention to them, and when they get that captive audience, it's just one of those things of like, well, they can't say no now. I wonder if life would be better or worse if we put therapists in strip clubs. Probably worse, actually. What? What a sentence. Listen. There are so many stories of people going to a strip club because they just want to be listened to. And realistically, what they actually need is probably a therapist, but with the stigma around, like, even now, what if the strippers are therapists? No, that's a thing. The stigma around therapy itself is still a thing, and so people, like, don't want to go there and admit they have problems. They'd rather just go to a strip club and then, like, vent at a stripper. So strippers sometimes just become therapists because of the way that people are. And there's, like, again, it's the captive audience thing of, like, technically they're there doing the job that they signed up to do, and this person has just decided, nope, your job today is listen to me rant about, I don't know, whatever it is that's wrong with your life. Now I can parkour, except this one is bad. Whew. So we'll leave those ones there. I don't want to mess with that one. Again, we'll get some salmon or something at some point, but I don't want to worry about that right now. I'll be honest, 9 times out of 10, it's their bitch ex-wife, and I would argue for those, most of the people that are divorced, if they had a therapist, they'd probably be better. They would not be absolved of everything that they did and everything going on, but they'd be better. Even if they've been remarried for years. Oh yeah, no, some of that shit never goes away. And again, this is why I think that the therapist should be more accessible and less stigmatized as well, is because people will just shit, like, they sit on that shit for years. They do not let go of it. It's just in there. Which is why, somewhere in my heart, I believe that therapists in the strip club would fix some problems somewhere. Maybe. A little bit. Not all of them, just enough. Okay, I've made 2 pawns. And it's been 2.5 hours. I'm averaging 1 pawn per hour. Is there anything else I need to terraform? Off the top of my head, no. I think I'm fine to leave a lot of it as it is right now. We could just start building trees. I'm running out of green yarn. People lost. Oh no. Okay, how did I do this? I see acacia and I see birch. And then I see azalea leaves on the edge. And I see something that I want to try. I don't know why I want to do this, but we're gonna try something. Oh, wait. No. I think that looks like a better way to do it. I just want to have some more structure on the bottom, like something more dynamic. I don't mean men who have been divorced, I mean divorced guys, the men that make that a core part of their personality. I am fascinated, like in a morbid way, like in a train crash kind of way, about divorce culture and the people that like that do make divorce such a core part of their personality. Because I don't understand. I really don't understand. Ooh, maybe I need to make an extra chest and do a whole bunch of leaf collection. Let's go really quickly check on birch acacia leaves. It's very strange. It's like abnormal. Because I see it's okay, so before I was an adult, the only like divorced person culture was like what I saw on TV. So like there'd be like the divorced guy characters that are like constantly in everything. And it wasn't really a lot. Actually, we do have a ton. I'm gonna grab a shulker. And that was like most of what I saw of divorced person culture. But with like the advent of social media, I don't know what's wrong with us. I don't know what's wrong with everybody, but I see a lot of people very constantly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Constantly going through all the ways in which they have been wronged. And I'm like, are you okay? And usually the answer is no. You. I don't understand And maybe I guess for some people there's like some relationship breakdowns that like hit them differently because it was just like a super impactful moment in their life, like changed the trajectory of everything that they were doing maybe. But also I think Deborah has forgotten who you were. I don't think you need to worry about Deborah at this point in time. Nope. I don't think Deborah thinks about you anymore. Okay, let's go do that just so I have a double chest full of everything. Especially if you got married really young, and I can understand more. Yeah, because those are that's the marriage that you remember. If you get married, like oh god, have I seen anybody get divorced from my high school days? No, but there's a couple people that are super messy. Some of the people that get married when they're like kids, basically, when they're like fresh out of high school, marrying like somebody that's gonna go into the military or something, like I understand in some ways carrying around that marriage in your heart. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And it having like a super impactful place in your heart. But if you're talking about your second wife that you married for 2 years, 10 years ago, I think maybe, just maybe, you need to stop being so pissed about it. And maybe go do some internal soul searching. I've known a couple people, not like really personally, but like just been around a couple people that are like that. And I'm like, are you good? And the answer is no, but they move sometimes and get on with the rest of life. Okay, now we sort them. And now I have 2 rows of everything, which is exactly what I wanted. So what we're going to do is we're going to start working on more of the trees. We have these nice pseudo guides right here where you can see where the moss is on the ground. The moss is going to help us figure out how far out some of those branches can go in some directions, and for other trees where there's like not as much, so like for this one where there's no moss this way or this way, we can kind of extend however we want. Hi Boyd. I have friends that got married at 16 because they got pregnant and then she stabbed him in the chest. He has half a lung from her, but yet the one he's still angry about is his second wife. I'm fascinated. I'm fascinated by people. I'm fascinated by people. Hi Boyd, how are you? Are you also fascinated by people? Because I am fascinated today. How tall did I make these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6-ish. 1, 2, 4, 5. Did I do... I did do logs. Okay. Oh! Clover!
A stack. Holy wheat sheaf.
That's... Alright, well, it won't let me sleep right now. Hold on. Clover, that's so many days. Hold on, I need to do something. Oh, wait. Happy stack. Happy stack of sub. That's too many. That's too many. I could have put a hay bale there. Anyways, Airwaves by Toby Fox. The wheat, it's expanding. Do I need to go work on the wheat field for you? We could go work on Holly's wheat field instead for a little bit. Weep. I'm probably gonna crash real hard, so you do what you want, Zippy. I want to build tree. I want to be a tree. I also need dirt. Nope. I saw so many trees. Hell yeah. Oh, I put that one there. Okay. Whee! No, but I hope you had fun on your trip. I hope that the wilderness did not... Why was I about to say consume you? I sure hope the wilderness didn't try to consume you. That'd be real weird. And leaves as big as my torso. Never felt like a smaller clover. I know. There's some forests that if you just go out there, you just look at those trees and you go, God damn. Giant leaves. We'll do kind of a spiral step right here. Okay. We turn this back down. Man, I forgot how infrequently I make changes to Perry. The last time before this that I added songs to Perry was in December. And before that, I added Bergen Trucking in September last year. Ate so much rice and canned tuna and drank so much creek and lake water, had a great time. You are one with nature now. I'm glad you had fun, and definitely go get sleep. You need the sleep now after everything that you've gone through. Okay. Sorry, I was looking at... I'm trying to remember how I did this before. This is like the constant adventure of like, how the hell did I build this tree before? I think maybe it needs to just come this way. Good night then, Reddies and Ziploc. Have the best of times with blocky trees. We will do our best. Or I will commit arson. Or both. Maybe I need to just do this. We'll do that. Excited to watch Tales and Soup Day streams later. Have fun. Arson is always a good choice. Well... it's certainly a choice. Probably need to go... Carol didn't take my noodles, but the message sent in spirit. Okay, bye. Have a good time zone. Favorite chatter. Comfort chatter. If you don't hear from me again tonight, I literally fell asleep. No, that's illegal, don't you know? Falling asleep in this economy? How dare you? Nope, I did not need that one. No, I hope all the rats are taking care of themselves. Please don't feel like you have to hang out here, especially if everybody is tired or coming back from stuff, or even if you just don't want to be here because you're just exhausted. The world is a lot, and I'll ramble about absolute nonsense and then be sad about Destiny again. You know, like a normal average human being. No, but I am having a lot of fun. So I got stuck in a hole in Destiny. Not literally, but in like lore searching stuff where I was basically spiraling around the same 3 topics repeatedly and then realized that I was missing out on a whole bunch of other lore stuff that I could be looking at. So I redirected myself and started going after the rest of the lore stuff, and so I'm trying to go back to periods of the game that I never interacted with. So like, I'm trying to remember what the name is. The Red War period, which is a lot of people really liked a lot of the Red War stuff. That was some of the early on stuff in Destiny 2. So it's not like the earliest lore, it's just some of the most accessible early lore. And it's been really interesting looking at a whole bunch of that because I literally never experienced it. There's like a couple of little story things that the game gives you now, but it's like one-off missions that don't really cover the entirety of what was done in the game before that. So it's kind of like, it feels like mid. I've gotten more out of listening to people talk about the lore from that period than from actually like playing the in-game content that's associated with that period, which I think is really interesting. That the community has done a better job of bridging some of those gaps than Bungie did. It doesn't really surprise me. It's just interesting. And then it makes me think about, because I was talking about it earlier, but I want to play Halo, because I never played Halo properly. Like, I've played... Hold on. It tells me. Steam tells me these things. Master Chief. I've played 4.6 hours of Halo, and I will tell you that I don't remember any of it. And I think most of those hours were me trying to do something really stupid in a really, like, beginner area in, like, 1 maybe, and I just kept dying, but I was laughing really hard at it, so it was fine. But, like, I was listening to somebody, and I had to click off the video because I didn't really want to... Deltarune. I didn't want to be, like, super spoiled for everything, even though I know most of the overarching story of Halo. And I want to see the storytelling that Bungie originally did with Halo 1 and 2. And then see how that transforms once it's not Bungie driven. I think it's still a lot of Bungie's original outline story. It's just not Bungie driving the story anymore because they had moved on and started doing their own thing. But I want to see like the difference between what Bungie was doing then and how they integrated the story into that versus what they wound up doing with Destiny. Which obviously with the idea of like live service game changes it a little bit, but it still doesn't change all of it. This is a very narrow tree. You know what? Maybe I can make it a little bit bigger. Maybe I make it a little bit. Just a little bit bigger. I don't know why I did it that way. But the reason why I wanted to hear about it was because the person that I was listening to basically sang the praises of the way that old Bungie did a lot of what they did before. Like, was just honestly impressed with the way that they did their original, like, storytelling in Halo. And I want to see some of that for myself. I want to compare the way that we talk about video games and write new stories for video games now versus the way that... Because I would argue, maybe not that Halo was like a huge or the biggest shift in first-person shooters, but it was a pretty, like... If I was to compare Halo to, like... No, I wouldn't say it's like a Frankenstein. There are other things that would be considered the Frankenstein for the FPS sci-fi shooters. But, like, it would be... I'm trying to think of other classic sci-fi books, and I cannot remember a single book for the life of me. Ads are gonna play in 3 minutes. Maybe not an Ender's Game per se, but, like, how Ender's Game became such, like, a cultural point. Like, everybody knew how the storytelling of Ender's Game kind of went, and everybody... I've seen a lot of sci-fi since that uses very similar, like, patterns. I would argue that maybe Halo fits into that same category of, like... It was super influential. It changed a lot of how people were making these games. Like, a lot of how people were making these games. In a very good way, for the most part. I feel like Halo is a step back to the original FPS storytelling, more like a Doom or something compared to COD or Medal of Honor. I mean, it was... I don't know that much, actually, because I've never played it, and I don't know a lot about FPS shooters, but, like, I know Quake and Doom and a lot of those old games and how they changed how we looked at games. So, like, the very first FPS games, you couldn't aim up or down. And then it was Quake that changed it. Quake was the one that introduced, like, proper 3D environments to FPS games. More like a Doom or something compared to COD or Medal of Honor. COD and such were very on rails. I mean, but that makes sense too, because, like, the whole point of, like, a campaign for FPS shooters is also, like, a... Not a tutorial, but a tutorial. They are there to tell you how to play the game. I think it is interesting that the practice of FPS campaigns as tutorials has continued. Like, think about it, even, like, last year, the year before, like, COD was coming out with new campaigns and everybody was stoked to see the story. I think it is very fascinating that that part is stuck around for that genre. Not enough so that, like, studios will actually invest proper time and money into it, but that's neither here nor there. That's a different issue. Because sometimes the campaigns are great, and sometimes they're very bad. It's kind of up to who was there that day. Or that week, I guess. I want that one gone. Ads are happening. You're not missing anything but me being finicky about trees. Oh, did you turn into...
Rats less than 3 in case I don't wake up before end stream.
Good night, Aether. Have a good sleep, whether or not you're here at the end. I saw another person talking about it, and I was, I think I also agree with her about it, but she was talking about how with everything that's going on with all the game studios, I think I need to make this one a little bit airier, but also it fits really nicely into the spot I've put, so maybe this tree will just fill in some of the gaps from this. I'm just gonna take care of yourself, Aether, don't worry. Is that stripped? That's stripped oak and that's stripped spruce. Let's do stripped spruce. I'm just going to take a couple stacks and we're just going to strip them as an activity. What is it saying? I'm not even a pew pew player generally unless there's an RPG element and leveled progression and perky or Fallout or Borderlands or Mass Effect. No, I completely understand that. I think I am mostly the same way. I would argue that the only reason why, like, Destiny has been so interesting to my brain is because of, like, the sense of progression. So, like, in Destiny 2, there's these ranks that you get every season. So we're on the forever and final season, which means that there's nothing else coming. But, like, most of what drives me into Destiny 2 is, like, getting to that next rank up, completing the tasks set in front of me. And so one of those things are like these conquests and stuff, which I could do with other people, but I've been trying to like challenge myself to like actually do some of these things without other people present, just to like actually fine-tune my abilities and get to know like what skills work where better. And it's that kind of stuff of like, yeah, ranking up my power level technically helps with this, but also like just learning the fundamentals of like the game have also helped. And it's that kind of stuff that I usually end up finding more fascinating. Whereas, like, although I know Halo has some stuff and, like, you find new tools and stuff, I think my problem with Halo is that I'm going to feel like I'm not getting better because there's no RPG element. Because there's no sense of progression. I'll learn that there's new weapons, and the weapons will be helpful, but I won't learn how to upgrade myself as well. I'm sure that will be the sticking point. I still want to play Halo and, like, give it an earnest try because I want to understand that era of game development because we've lost it. It doesn't exist. I don't think even with the campaign Evolved coming out, what, next week? Yeah, not this week, but next week. I think even with campaign Evolved coming out, I don't know how people are going to approach Halo differently than what they've done before. Even the weapons come at so place, in my opinion. I mean, it makes sense because they're trying to get you to really, like, integrate and, like, understand some of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So on one hand, I, like, understand the rate at which they're going with those, but... So we need to fit over into there. So let's go ahead and do... I need the dirt. I mean, in general, with FPS story modes, it just doesn't keep my attention. No, that's valid too. They really draw it out so that they can keep you there for as long as physically possible sometimes. But then there's also games like Warframe, which I feel like do too much to keep my attention. I'm trying to get into Warframe because I want to have something that's still updating. And maybe it'll be Soulframe and not Warframe that I really get into. But like, every time I open up Warframe... every time I open up Warframe, I'm very confused. I'm just perplexed. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know what the game wants from me. I know that I can join a friend's party or join a clan and then somebody might tell me where I'm going, but I also know that they probably won't tell me where I should be going and then they'll just be like, just go for it. And I'll be like, I'm scared. And that's pretty much what's happened. I join a lot of like open lobbies and then I just watch the veteran players zoom by, and I hope that they at least babysit me long enough for me to find the thing that I'm looking for. And they do sometimes. Do I know what it all means? Absolutely not. I have no clue what's happening. I think that's maybe why I'm so sad about like Destiny 2, is it rode that line between like, yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on, and like we understand that you need a direction to go. Here's your direction to go. Okay, so we can't go too wide. This is gonna be our first real test of making sure that we're not getting too in the way. Isn't that also familiarity? No, because I'm scared to look at this number. Oh, I'm scared to look at this number. I have 45 hours in Warframe, and I would say that at 45 hours in Destiny, I did not understand the story. Granted, I did not really understand the story even 300 hours into the game. That's neither here nor there. But in Warframe, with 45 hours, I understand of the core mechanics of upgrading my character and my weapons. I think I only understand about 50% of what I'm doing. And at that point in Destiny 2, I at least understood how upgrading my armor and my weapons and my... I almost just called them magical girl powers, but I guess that's close enough. My magical girl powers, I understood how those more or less fit into what I was doing. Even if I wasn't 100% on what I was doing, I understood how, like, those things affected the gameplay. I still, for the life of me, cannot figure out everything that is going on inside of Warframe. I'm trying so hard. I do not understand how the mods work at all. I don't understand why there's so many mods. I don't understand where they're coming from. I'm sure I could ask a veteran player to help me, and they would 100% do it, no questions asked. They would just be like, yeah, let me just sit down with you, join this Discord call, and I will explain it to you like you are 5. And I'm very close to asking someone to do that for me. Whereas, like, Destiny was like, here's your gun, here's your armor, here's your magical girl abilities. Equip these here, do this here, walk through these things over here. Now go participate in the story if that's what you want to do, and if you don't want to do that, have fun doing Gambit for 15 hours, which is also what I did a lot of in early Destiny. I need more than a sentence answer, then I'm probably out. Oh no, it is more than a sentence answer because there's so many things that you can upgrade. I don't understand all of the in-game monetary upgrade currencies, and I don't understand how I get all of them. I just know that they all exist, and I also have not been to every planet yet in 45 hours. I don't understand how the levels work, because all the enemies have levels, but then I can only level anything that I am up to level 30. So what does that mean? When something is level 40 and I can only ever max level 30 on anything? Why is there a mastery ranking, and why is it mini games that feel out of order with what I'm doing? I don't know, and I'm scared. So anyways, that's how Warframe's going for me. And that's why I'm sad that Destiny will not get any further updates, is because it's not even just that I understand Destiny 2 now, is that Destiny 2 sits in a nice middle niche between an FPS where you don't have to get anything explained to you and an FPS where you need a little bit of help. to get started, and something like Warframe, where if you don't have a veteran player helping you, then there's gonna be things that you just miss. The number of times the YouTubes has recommended videos that are like, here's 15 things that I wish I had done when I started playing Warframe, and I'm like, do I really need to watch this? Do I really need to understand what I'm doing right now, or can I just pretend? I don't know why I did it that way. Maybe the gaming industry will learn a couple of lessons from everything that's going on with all of these studios that they're shutting down, but I'm not going to hold my breath for it. I think that the gaming industry needs a true fresh injection of new IPs to fill those niches that we have games in. And I don't mean like, oh, well, I just want to see like a new... I don't want another COD. I want you to actually invest in making something that is at least a little bit different. And they're not gonna do it, but I can hope and dream. No. Actually, I don't want this on that angle. I want this on this angle. Oh, I need more azalea up here. Maybe one day the video game industry will actually get better, and maybe one day people will be able to have fun storytelling rather than doing whatever it is that the game industry decides that they want to shove down people's throats that week. I'm not holding my breath for it. It's just something that I very earnestly want out of this world. I could have expanded more this way, but I think we'll be fine with that tree right there. So this is getting closer to what I want. So what if I turn on my shaders? I know the sun's not in the ideal position for it, but... Oop. But yeah, no, that's closer to what I want. I want to get some of that, where you get the splotchy little pieces of light coming in. Like these spots right here. And you get that with the patchier things, so maybe we'll fill out some of these trees with like a little bit more to get more of that at some point, but I feel like that's a good starting point. It's a very good starting point. I worry about the gaming industry every day. There's not much I can do about it, but I can put my money where my mouth is, and I've pretty much, I mean, I haven't bought many AAA games in quite a while. I mean, like, Copia and Tamagotchi Life are the closest to like AAA games that I've bought recently, but those aren't AAA games. Those are, well, they are AAA games, but they're not AAA games. if you feel me. They're made by the big studio publishers, but they're not... It's not the same. Okay, I want to draw a circle. I need to figure out what I'm doing here. Maybe I don't need to do a circle. What if I committed a crime? Nope, that's not the solution. A bee. How wide is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 3, 4, 5. What if I did this? On all the sides instead. Surely this will be a good choice. The real problem with the gaming industry, I fear, is that most of what's happening is going to end up being in the hands of executives that really just are looking for the quickest way to make an extra dollar. And unfortunately, the quickest way to make an extra dollar is to glom onto something that already exists and use that for profit. I think I've talked about it before in the past, but like, the Assassin's Creed games are vastly, at this point in time, no longer really Assassin's Creed games, if that makes sense. They're 100% a different premise that somebody pitched, and some executive said, slap Assassin's Creed on it and we'll fund it. Because they might see the value in a different system for the game, but what they'll really want is the name recognition. So yeah, there's a very distinct possibility that we're going to get COD 37 one day. That's if they can ever figure out their numbering system, because COD and everything keeps doing their numbers wrong for whatever reason. I don't understand them, but that's not my problem. And I wish there was a way to tell studio executives that if you let... Like, I think about this with Game Freak, because Game Freak's coming out with that game that is not a Nintendo game. Hold on, what is it? I know it's on Steam. Game Freak. No. What is it? Was it not Game Freak that was doing it? It was somebody else. It was somebody that's worked on... I've looked this up before. We've done this before. I've done this song and dance before. New. Oh, that's right. It was one that Project Division, or Private Division, is working with them on. This got announced a while ago. Am I insane? I think I'm insane. Oh no. Can I find it? I don't remember what it was. Oh no. I don't remember the name of it, but it's one of those things of like, if you let Game Freak, which has been working on like just ad nauseum so many Pokemon games for so long, actually go out there and make something else, they're going to make a game that is going to end up being worth it. They're going to make something cool. Does this absence of a face cam imply that you are Jimothy? Well, Jimothy lives in Seattle. I live in Seattle. There's no proof that I'm not Jimothy. I could be Jimothy. Is Jimothy bald too? No. He's a raccoon. Hold on, I'll make him big so you can see him. So he is a raccoon that has a deformation of the neck. So his neck got squished. And he just exists out here, and he's doing fine, and we love him, and his name is Jimothy. Yeah, that man's is just going. He's a funky man. There's lots of, like, backyard cam footage of him existing out there. I'm actually very surprised that he is still alive because there are coyotes in Seattle. And they do eat cats very frequently. So Jimothy has got his life figured out or is in a neighborhood where the coyotes don't go. Because I constantly get messages for the neighborhoods around me that are like, I've seen a coyote today. And I'm like, good thing my cat is inside. And then there were a couple of outside cats that existed in my neighborhood that don't anymore. Coyotes in every continental state, I do believe. They are very, very common. It's more so the proximity of, like, how close to big town gets a lot of people, like, caught off guard. And so some pet owners do not make the smartest of decisions around when their animals should be outside versus inside. Unfortunately. Google says every state but Hawaii. Yeah, I mean, that would make sense. And I would be more confused about how a coyote was on Hawaii. But, like, Alaska makes sense. But again, not everybody that shows up to Seattle remembers that coyotes can exist in city areas as well. It's really a situation of there's some people that just forget. Like west of the Mississippi, yeah. They were really common where I grew up in Colorado, but, like, that's Colorado. That makes a lot of sense. There were lots of empty fields that are now more full, but I would assume that the coyotes are still wandering around there. And I don't know many people that had outdoor cats in Colorado. Whereas in Washington, people seem to think that it's very, very fine. And a lot of people do it and not give their pets, will not give them supervised outside time. They just take them outside. And I'm like, please, 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 please. Please, we can be smarter than this. We can, in fact, be smarter than this. I want copper lanterns. Do I have copper lanterns? I have regular lanterns. Do I not have copper ones? I do not have copper lanterns. Everything here eats small pets, snakes, birds, gators, everything. Yeah. I know this issue also comes up with, there's some people that will move out to the eastern parts of Washington, which for all intents and purposes I think of as second Colorado, because it's the same kind of, like, semi-desert area. Like, almost exactly, like, almost perfectly exactly the same. And there's some people that will go out there and be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna have outdoor cats. And I'm like, are you going to actually take care of them? And they're like, they'll be fine. And then lo and behold, you hear about them just like losing cats. And it's because usually there's like big birds of prey or snakes or anything else that has decided that they are a tasty, tasty treat. And there's that one story on the internet that's talking about this guy that would get a cat from the shelter, and then inevitably the cat would get got by coyotes out there, and somebody pointed out, because the guy kept going back and getting new cats, kept saying, like, you're basically just feeding cats to the coyotes. And I know some people that did basically that same thing, and I was like, I wish I could teach you to not. But you're doomed, and I can't help you. Alright, let's go ahead and make some... Actually, we need more. Yep. Copper torches. Copper lanterns. We're just gonna make a shit ton of copper. Everything. There we go. Alright, now we're gonna go hang those up there. And there have been just a rash of stories lately of people having run-ins with wildlife. Yeah, I don't know what's up with people. I felt like at one point in time I understood what was happening with people in regards to like run-ins with like wilderness stuff, and I was like, are we good? I think Mother Nature wants us dead. Lady eaten by gator? Wait, what do you mean? A lady got eaten by a gator? I did not hear about this one. Was it in Florida? That's the only one that makes sense. Very pretty college girl in fake in Florida, and she did not think about it, and she just was probably in an area and didn't think about it, and then gator went, you're tasty looking, so I'm going to like, ow. Like 22 or 24? God damn. I hate that. They confirmed with DNA they got the gator like yesterday. It's so tough. At least they got the gator. I'm assuming they're going to not let that gator be roaming around anymore. We'll add some like flowers and stuff on top of here at some point. We'll leave the glass bottom there, but then we'll add some stuff around it, maybe. Or maybe like remove the glass in some spots to put in moss and things, and then Yeah, it'll be fine. 911 call was horrifying. I bet. There's like, there have been a select few like 911 calls that I've heard from like major incidents, and there's never been a single time they killed it. Okay, good. And opened its stomach to get her DNA for testing. That's so tough. God, I can't imagine it. I can't imagine it. I'm not gonna listen to that 911 call. I try to make a point of like, especially in situations where I've heard that the 911 call is already hard enough, I will go out of my way to only read a transcript. Instead of listening to it. Because, not that it, like, diminishes the emotional impact, but, like, it's just... It at least puts a distance between, like, hearing people, like, going through that. Because if I hear about it, I will cry. If I hear them yelling about it, I will just cry. By the time they dialed 911, her friend said she had no arms and legs. Yeah, with gators, yeah. Yeah. It's horrifying, but yeah. But there were a couple, I forget what else happened. There was something else that happened recently where like somebody had like the 911 call and I was like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna listen to that. And I read the transcript. I think I read the transcript for like 10 minutes and I said, no. No. I'm done. Sharks lately too. You know, I think mayhaps the world is not happy. IT. Welcome to the world is going to eat you. I guess. Oh, not that one. Come here. Boop. Alright. I'll leave that one there. Also, I don't know why this keeps happening, but people keep framing things in terms of how fast the Titanic submarine imploded. But it's never like horrifying things. The most recent example I have is somebody compared the Rubik's Cube solving machine that they tested last year that solved the Rubik's Cube in like 0.103 seconds. And they're like, yeah, so that's still like 10 times faster than the implosion that killed everybody on the submarine. And I was like, hey guys, why is this now our benchmark? Why is this our benchmark for everything? What happened? And I still don't have answers. I just know it's the new benchmark. New unit of measurement unlocked, I guess. I mean, it was such like a weird cultural moment. It kind of makes sense that like that's the thing that we're holding on to. I need my dirt. I want my stack of dirt. Alright, we're gonna go this way. Anyways, the world's scary and big and horrifying, and I hope that all of you are taking care of yourselves and all that jazz. I do what I can. As long as the child doesn't eat flowers again. Oh, thank you for the stretch in the water break in the blink. T, do you like my new fish pond? None of them are named, they're just here. Oh, they're all in this corner now, too. Guys. Please. Exit the corner. Exit the corner. Pond has rock. It does have rock. Sometimes they crowd around rock. Where's the cool fish that I got? One of these was... Oh, it's this one. This one's a unique color that I hadn't seen before. Most of the rest of these are not unique colors and they are normal fish. And I need to go out of my way to start finding more unique fish. That's a unique fish, though. Rock is food. Rock is love. Rock is life. Get out of the corner! The fish are fighting me. Rock is friend, not food. Dwayne The Rock Johnson? Let's do one that way and then one... one this way. You telling me a fish fried this rice? Fish fried rock. Some rock bread, some rock food. Ah. Fish fried rock is going to be a phrase that I think is going to live in my brain, and I don't know what I'll do with it. But it will live in my brain. I can't wait to talk to people tomorrow at work, and just out of the blue, my brain will remember fish fried rock. Actually, you know what? There's a lot of people that are going to be out tomorrow, and there's a whiteboard in the office that I know some people look at sometimes. I'm going to go steal a marker, and I'm going to go put fish fried rock on it. Like an adult. Is it like chicken fried slate? Yeah, it's similar, I'd say. Yeah, we'll do one diagonal this way. Unfortunately, all of the people that I want to mess with the fish fried rock, I don't think are going to be in till later in the week. But I will let you know as soon as I hear. I'll put it in the Discord as soon as I hear somebody has seen fish fried rock. I'll just start drawing fish on the whiteboard. And a rock. I hope they enjoy it. It won't be the weirdest thing we put on that whiteboard, so they'll probably like it. Yeah, we actually do put a lot of weird stuff on that whiteboard now that I think about it. Anne has found a paper bag. Anne! Oh. Do you have zoomies? Yep, that is the face of a cat with zoomies. She has now turned around and has zoomed out of the room. Now she is back and she is starting to claw off the couch. What do you want? She thinks headbutting the couch will, I think, generate treats, which is not how that works. Did you see the weather lady doing the weather is rocky? I showed my wife and she said, no, this cannot become a thing. I mean, it was gonna happen. I think that Project Hail Mary has, granted, as I have not, like, I haven't read the book, it is on my list. I'm going to read We Love You, Bunny first, and then I'm going to read Project Hail Mary, and then there's like a couple of interviews that I've seen, or like things where Andy Weir has like been there and been around like YouTubers and stuff, and I want to consume that media so badly, but I need to read the book first. But Rocky and a lot of Project Hail Mary has already hit, not like a zeitgeist, but it's hitting like the same, it's hitting the right buttons to become like a piece of classic sci-fi media for an extended period of time. Weir's a very good writer to begin with for sci-fi. He's very good at what he does with his sci-fi. So I'm not like mad about it at all. I love that there's a newer writer that is, or not newer writer, but like a new writer in the rink. Because normally you see a lot of stuff like kind of go the same way every single time, and I'm seeing something slightly different now, and I'm like, wonderful, thank you, good. Also, can I have more women sci-fi writers that are just getting their flowers? I want to see more of their stuff. If somebody turned Becky Chambers anything into like something in media, oh my god, if Monk and Robot became like a very like a movie, oh, I would be so happy. But people would hate it because it won't have enough action or anything. But that aside, I want to see more things. I'm very happy about Martha Wells. I will say that. I think Martha Wells in the Murderbot Diaries becoming popular in sci-fi is a fucking fantastic thing. I'm so happy that that's getting more acknowledgement. But I need more women. I need more women writers getting their flowers for all the stuff that they're doing. Like, I haven't read the entire trilogy, so I don't want to like say that it's the best thing ever right now, but I read, I think it's the White Space trilogy. I read the first book of that, written by Elizabeth Bear, and just some of the concepts of like how they deal with their brains and things in the future, fascinating. Also, giant seahorse aliens. That's really the end of that sentence. I just really like the seahorse aliens. They're very nice. 10 out of 10. Love me a good seahorse alien. Or, oh my god. Okay, so there's a book. Hold on. I need to look up the description of it for people because I sound insane if I start trying to talk about it, because I do sound insane when I try to talk about it. So this is a different series. I think it's also a trilogy. It's called The Machineries of Empire, and the first book is Nine Fox Gambit. And the series is written by Yoon-Ha Lee. Like, hold on, let me write this out. Nine Fox Gambit by... Nope, that's not the letter I wanted. You telling me a horse saw these aliens? I think horses see most of our aliens. I'm gonna be so honest. I think horses see most of our aliens, even when we don't see them. But Nine Fox Gambit is such a, like, fascinatingly dense piece of media. This book is 300 pages. I can normally read 100 pages in an hour. And like, I average around an hour of reading a day, so I was getting through, normally, from most books, around 100 pages a day. Except for when I go nuts on like Saturdays and read like 300 pages in a single day. But Nine Fox Gambit took me a whole week And I was still reading an hour a day. It was just that I was having to like sit there and like parse through so much of like the world building, because she did this very wonderful thing where rather than sit there and give you an excessive amount of description of everything that was going on, she spent so much of the time instead being like, yeah, I don't care if you don't understand what's going on. Here comes the next set of characters. Ooh, The City We Became. That's actually also on my list of things to read. I know exactly where it is on my shelves. The City We Became by N.K. Jemisin. Jemisin. I can't say her name. I'm spelling it. Who has also written other things that I think she, what else did she write? Hold on. She wrote something else that I liked. Give me your books. Oh, that's right. She did the 5th season, which won a Hugo Award and has there's more books in that series as well. Fantastic author. I need more of women-written sci-fi, especially people of color women of color writers to just, I need more of them. I need more of them to do more stuff, because so many of them do so many very cool things, and I'm so stoked for so many things. What was the other author that I was thinking about the other day? I was thinking about a book, Memory Called Empire by Arkady Martin, and I am gonna be so honest, I forgot that Arkady Martin was a writer, because most of what she posts on Blue Sky is not about anything to do with writing anymore, and that's fine. I don't really care. I was thinking about a book, When Are You Not? When I'm thinking about Tales of Vesperia. That's not a book. But yeah, no, I think about books a lot. But that's because I like books. I think they're kind of neat. Like, just a little bit. Maybe, like, not that neat, but they're neat. What was I thinking about? Okay, hold on. I'll get there. I'll get there. Oh, I was thinking about Arkady Martin because I forgot that she was a writer. Because she posts a lot about, I think most of her advocacy is about, like, environmental and energy stuff. And so I got so used to her just being, like, the person that is yelling about the environment and talking about going and, like, talking to political people about everything that was going on, that I forgot she was a writer. And somebody was asking me for recommendations, and I was like, I feel like I'm forgetting someone. Because they were asking specifically for non-male writers. Because they wanted to expand what they were talking about and what they were reading. And I was like, oh, well, all of these people. And then I remembered, I was like, oh yeah, Arkady Martin, she does stuff. It's still fun. I like when writers still do what else they are passionate about. There's some writers that just are writers now, and I don't hate that, but I feel like you get richer stories from people that are not just talking from one perspective and that spend their time doing a lot of stuff. So when you get someone like a Kingfisher, who is basically not the most unhinged, but like fairly unhinged and just will go on deep dives about biology all the time, and will go look up all this stuff and have all of this research, and then that all gets poured into the works that they write. Like Wolfworm by Kingfisher is about screwworms technically, and also parasites, and also vampirism, but also none of that and all of that all at once. And you would never get those books out of her if she was just writing all of the time. Maybe you would, but like, she makes a point of bringing in her other passions to everything else that she does. Whereas I look at like a James Patterson, and there's no hate for James Patterson really here, except that like there's a little bit of hate for just how ridiculous James Patterson is. And if James Patterson didn't have ghostwriters at this point, I don't know what his books would look like, because I feel like he doesn't do anything else. I have no idea what James Patterson is doing with his life, and that's fine, I don't need to know. But it's just the difference between like somebody who has made the writing the only thing in their life versus someone who has made writing a priority. And luckily I think Kingfisher has, like, at this point, probably gathered enough acclaim to now sustain and do less writing. And I think that is the irony of all these writers that I see become professionals. I hope they do less writing. I hope they do less writing. I want them to go live their lives. I want them to write less, and I want them to get to dive into all those things that they're passionate about. That's how I feel about the Tom Clancy's of the world. Every now and then I get the urge, and I don't know where it comes from, but I don't ever give in, but I get the urge to read a Tom Clancy novel, and I know that I'm not gonna have fun, but I kind of want to do it anyways. What was the law guy? Oh, I know what you're talking about. Oh god, what was his name? Oh yeah, John Grisham. At some point, some of those writers just keep churning out stuff to the point of, like, to the detriment of their own writing. The Client, the Firm, the Falcon Brief, yeah. I feel like I could do just a little bit more here. Yeah, that should be good. Whee! To some extent, I understand why some of those people do as much as they do. Like, if you have a passion for something, go whole hog on it. But I think in terms of, like, art, you are going to write better if you write less. I think maybe this is a quantity over quality issue for some writers. Where someone like a James Patterson is like, I'm just gonna write everything forever and get ghostwriters to write it forever, and there will be infinite content forever. And I'm like, yeah, but what if, consider, you didn't do that to yourself? Okay, try the shaders again. I'm looking at the shadows here. It's not like the only metric I will be using, but it is part of the metric I want to use of, like, this is what I want. I want to have, like, some of those moments of, like, really brilliant sun coming through and a lot of, like, fluffier edges like this. So that's looking the way that I want it to. I want to have more of that, so you get a little bit of, like, that pure sun, and then you get a lot of that there. Perfect. Wonderful. Fantastic. There's style and substance, and I see how some writers get famous with neither. Well, I mean, we like trash. I say this with so much positivity and love and light in my heart about it. There's a reason why we like hearing repeated stories. It kind of comes down to like a, not like a familiarity, but like an expectation. A comfort. No, I 100% understand what you're saying. No, okay, let me define the layers of trash and media. So what I'm talking about isn't just like, say, like, oh, well, there's just these trash books that are just garbage and you shouldn't read them or things like that. There's layers. So there's mediums, or there's media that challenges you. So there's media that like truly takes a lot of effort for you to consume and understand and get to know. So this is like the quote-unquote classics, the things that they make you read in school. I would argue that like The Giver is one of these for me, even though The Giver and the entire Giver quartet has been a really fast read for me. But like there's a lot to like chew on there. There's a lot of like thoughts to have with those. And then the layer underneath that is, I don't call it trash because it's not a classic, but it's like something in between. It's like mediocre, but not in terms of quality. It's like, it doesn't especially challenge me. It can have really beautiful moments. It can have really fantastic writing, but it's not a challenge. It's not challenging. It's like an average, I guess. And then there's trash, which is where a lot of like, I don't know how to phrase this. It's like in the same layer that like fan fiction exists in my head, of somebody saw something and they wanted to mess with it and they just wanted to have fun, and they know enough about the tropes that they know what's going on and they know how to like manipulate a story and do it well and like lean on those tropes. And that is where I'm talking about, like, there's like some comfort trash in there. And then you get to the step under that that is like trash that is just meant to fill space. And that has value too, because oftentimes when I am stuck in a reading rut and I can't figure out how to get myself to read more, it's that low level, like, there's nothing like that interesting, that compelling. The writing's not that strong. The images aren't that beautiful. It's just there. But it fills up that empty space, and it I would argue in some ways, I want Yuri to come out of the corner. I would argue in some ways that it fills the same kind of mental niche that, like, this is such a weird thing to say, Reddit stories read on YouTube videos exist. Because nobody's getting super intense anything out of any of the Reddit stories that are being read, but people are getting at least like some quality out of it in some way or another. It's a weird one. I think my sore spot is the mediocre stuff that reaches a real level of fame. Oh yeah, no, but that's the problem, is that because everybody loves a good piece of garbage every now and then, they just want to fill the space or like turn their brain off for a second and just read something dumb. Like, even if it doesn't make sense, even if it's like absolutely like insane. And then they do it, and then it gets popular, and then we all go, hey, wait a second. What do you mean this got popular? What do you mean that they've made 3 TV shows, 2 movies, a spin-off series, or 3? What do you mean I'm here again? But then again, it does still fill, even in those forms, the idea of like filling up that space, giving somebody something like mildly entertaining as background noise to do with like while they're working on other things. And I know that people talk a lot about like, well, what would happen if we didn't have like background noise videos and things, because we didn't used to. And I go, well, we'd probably still be almost exactly the way we are now. Dan Brown comes to mind? Yeah. No, I 100% agree with you. I definitely get it. I'm gonna go ahead and replace some of these with some of the trees that I want to have around. But there's, I don't know, it's something interesting that humanity does on, like, in the same vein of, like, people looking for, like, noise is, like, also a want for trying to think of a good, it's just nice to have noise. Like, we used to sing songs and tell stories while we worked on tasks as community groups. So like you would have a group of like women sitting together working on like spinning or something, which is a very like time intensive activity. And in order to make the time go, they'd tell stories, they'd gossip, they'd do all this stuff. And so I think in some way where we've lost the ability to do the same things that we used to do in the past as like communal groups, consuming some of those like absolutely garbage trash books and TV shows kind of like fills the same kind of want. I'm not a psychologist. I'm talking out my ass at this, but it feels the same. Like, I remember doing basically like sitting together in college with my roommates and some of my friends that were also in my major, and all of us just sitting there working on a paper or an activity and just chatting the entire time we were working on it. Like, not thinking too hard, just like chatting while we were working on something that was going to take a while, or while we were like chewing through something. And it feels the same as like you and your friend reading the same trash novel and then getting together to gossip about it later. Because you can do the reading like wherever, whenever, while you're doing things, whatever, and then you get the communal activity of like talking about the trash book. I need to stop lining them up like this. I need to stop it. I keep lining them up. And it's not 100% the same, but I do feel like we are constantly still looking for a lot of like similar kinds of activities to do in society. And I feel like there's a lot of like my favorite thing. This is my favorite thing ever that I do all the time. Whenever I go to the bookstore or the cafe or anywhere that I know that there's people reading books, my absolute favorite thing in the world to do is just listen. And I'm not trying to overhear anything like super serious, and I will often, if I hear someone having a more serious conversation, I will very purposely like either move away or just not listen to them. But I love going to the cafe and every now and then running into, I think it's a book club. I think they get together at the same time, and I've seen them at a couple different cafes, so they might just switch up what cafes they go to. But there's this group of women that I see, and there's actually a couple of groups of older people as well that do this, that are just there to like have their little book club, and every single time, well, the group of younger women are always reading the worst, like the actual worst romance novels in the world. Every time they describe them, they're such trash books. It's so delightful. But then they sit there and they will like very seriously and studiously dissect everything that was going on in that book and then compare it to like the last like 5 books that they read or whatever else, because they're like there's definitely like a thread that they're following and like theming. I have no idea what they're doing, but they're living their best lives, and I think it fills a sort of like social gap that maybe we're experiencing with like the lack of like all day agricultural labor that most people did at one point, like in not even ye olden times, like pre ye olden times. where people would just like, there was just a lot of work to do because we didn't have the machines to do it yet, and so they would just have to like work through everything that way. Look at all those. I could go do that side, but I'm not going to. And I think those trash books definitely, like, they help fill some of those social spots where it's like, well, what else do you talk about at this point in time? And the answer is trash books. Constantly. In the most delightful way. I need to stop having junk in my pockets. I need to stop collecting junk every time I've already created a chest monster. Should I organize these chests as the end of stream activity? I feel like I need to. I need signs. Actually, let's go see if I have signs in there. I am just a bunny. Hey, dumb idiot. I'm fascinated by humanity's way of still finding ways to do all of the, like, important socialization stuff. I'm also fascinated by the way that we, like, have used that drive in the worst way with social media, but, like, I still see very positive examples of that behavior out there in the wild. And I'm in love with the way that people do all this stuff. It's very wholesome. It's very good. Okay, we're gonna put wood. We're gonna put leaves. We're gonna put flowers. What else do I have? Wool plus glass. And I think this will just have to be our misc. Oh, nope. Leaves. I just love parts of the world and the way they do things. Salad. Human beings are Ziploc bags full of blood. I will never... That quote's gonna live in my head for many, many years. I don't know if it can go away. More leaves. Deathbed worthy quote. I think I have a will. I'm pretty sure I have a will. One day I will update the updoot. Yep. You know how you updoot the will. One day I will update my will and it will just be notes about stuff like that. Updoot your will. I'm really good at speaking. In case you have not noticed. This is all flowers. We... I think we should have more whimsy in our wills. But only like a moderate amount of whimsy. That's a flower. Technically, that's also part of flowers. To be fair, you do speak for like 4 hours several times a week. I do speak. Sometimes. I'm alive somewhat? Well, I would hope that you're at least somewhat alive. Be very concerning if you were not somewhat alive. Yeah, sure. I can put a whole bunch of redstone components in this. This makes sense. Except that's wood. That's wool. My crafting tables! I'd wondered where those had gone. I think I'm counting coral as flowers. Please don't ask me why. The rhyme and the reason are not present in my mind. Plant. I guess, yeah, they're just plant. Wet flower. I don't know why I hate that, but I hate that, but you're correct. Thanks, Automod. It's so good to know that wet flower is not a... not appropriate. I wonder so much about the standards that they have to follow for moderation stuff when they add like algorithms to it. I'm fascinated. I want to know everything about how they've made this work. I will never get to know, but I want to know so badly. You just dump it all on the floor. Okay, we're gonna actually do this. We're gonna do raw wood. I hate that. Ooh, I take that sentence back. We're gonna put the processed wood products up here. And then the logs can be on this one. Because I am normal. I'm a regular guy. I think. Cool. I don't know if I feel better or worse about that. But at least now it's kind of mostly organized. Where did you come from? Wait, do I have copper golems? Wait. When did they add copper golems? Where are my shears? Wait, no. Because it would have... Do copper golems exist? Hold on, we're gonna do an experiment and see if I'm gaslighting myself. I'm fairly certain they don't exist in this version yet, but maybe they do because it's a copper update. I don't know what I'm doing. Can I make a friend? Yes. I need wax. My copper golem died at some point last month. Do you mean it died, or did it turn into a statue? No idea where he went or what happened. Just logged on one day and he was gone. What if he wandered like far enough away and then oxidized and became a statue and he's just waiting there for you? I've just created the saddest story. I'm so sorry. I will take it back. Is the ding- oh no, my ding machine. Also, is that the first time I've crafted a copper golem? Is there a copper golem anything? No. Okay. Escape the video game in your house now. Oh. That'd be more fun. I went really sad. Base is near a village and I tore that motherfucker apart looking for him. Oh. I mean, if it's a single player world, oh god, yeah, no, it's broken. If it's a single player world, you can get into the... I'll leave it like that.
Baby hotline, please hold me close to you. Baby flatline, still kind of do into. Baby snack time, chow down to her.
Are you good? Are you guys good? I feel like I got a lot of armadillo scoots and almost nothing else. Are you good? Okay. If it's a single player world and even if he wasn't named, you should be able to find a log file. I don't remember exactly where it is. I did it forever ago for the Allays because I was so convinced that they were dead. But then I couldn't find them in the files and so they were just wandering. But normally copper golems don't go that far. So anyways, let's go name this one. Do I have any name tags upstairs? I do. I should have just come up here last time. What am I naming him? Oh, I have 22 of them. No.
Baby hotline, please dial 9 to get out. No
I've never had a copper golem before. I don't know what to name them.
baby sat by.
I don't know what to name anything, to be fair. You are such a concern, fish. I forgot that there was a llama called Vriska Trauma. Okay. Emotional support. What, you name it Allay? Never mind. Wait, do we name it Yowie? Because then we'd have Yuri and Yowie. Because Yuri's the dog. I could name it Escargot and then it's Yuri and... No, I should name it Flynn. Never mind. Because then you have Yuri and Flynn. Yuri and his husband, who is constantly not paying attention to him. And now I've waxed him. Okay, time to see if he works. Here you go, bud. You got stuff. Is he going to do it? Oh, he's trying. He did it. And he should. Nope, he's still stupid. Look at him go. My god, you open this chest, it's in there. You know it's in there. You're so smart. You're also so incredibly dumb. I love those. Okay, come here, Yuri. You gotta go stand near. You gotta guard him. He's 5 minutes old. He's still stupid. He's still a little oopid. I need to get dog armor for Yuri. I have suddenly realized with a panic in my heart that Yuri is just out in the elements. And I am scared. I also forgot that I keep hatching chickens and I need to stop doing that because now the chickens are gonna be... chickens. AK everywhere. Hello, good sir. Please don't mind me. I am dying wolf armor. When will they let you put sunglasses on dogs in Minecraft? I mean, I could probably find a resource pack that just makes all of the dogs have sunglasses. Secret mod that I will either make or install in World 7 is just the one that lets all of the mobs have... all of the mobs have sunglasses. I don't know what happened there. Something happened. I forgot about mods. Don't worry, I'll fix it. I can make it work. I built 3 trees, and now my brain feels done with building trees. I don't know what this says about me, but it says something. I think it's all the mental work of trying to get to building 3 trees. Tree threes? Yeah. A trio. Oh my god, a trio. That's the worst joke I've ever made in my life. Actually, that's not true. I've definitely probably made worse. But that's up there. That's horrible. Dink, dink. Oh, I forgot. It's you. And then it's you. And then it's you. I don't think there's anything more I need over here. I have so many cats. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I forgot it existed. More golems, I guess. I mean, that would be a pretty solid solution to this problem, is just, you know, infinite golem. No, I'll leave that there. Actually, let's get another shulker. Drop all. Is that cheaty? Yes, but also... Oh god. Oh no, how bad is it, do you think? Oh, it's not completely backed up. That could be way worse. That's still 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24. That's still a lot of stacks of pumpkins. That's fine. Okay, let's go put those in the composter. I need to stop building machines that I never turn off. This is a problem. This is a recurring problem. Listen, sometimes I just remember the machines exist, and then, I'm scared. And then I'm scared. Okay. Problem solved. Hi, Pickles. I miss Demon Fang. Where did we put Demon Fang? Where is Demon Fang? Hold on, I'll go check the iron farm again in a second, but where's Demon Fang? Mumsa Castle? No. He was over here, and then we moved him. Where did we move him to? Not over there. Did he go in the house? Did I put him in the doghouse? There he is. Demon Fang. Next to John Furfly, Doe the Firebrand, and Grimwald the Terrible. Hey, what am I doing? And why are these named the way they are? Why am I the way that I am? Why do I have so many creatures? Actually, I know what else I wanted to check on. I think I might need to do something that may upset me, but I can also turn it off at any point. I think I need to do a stasis chamber in here, maybe? No, maybe it's not necessary. Oh god, maybe it's not necessary. Ooh, it's not necessary. Never mind. I take it back, except maybe... Nope, I think I've just taken all of the yellow and the red. Never mind. It's fine. Everything's good. Because even though we have a couple of months until the wool update comes out, I wanted to make sure that I had a pretty substantial amount of wool to begin with. Because if I can't make infinite cushions in Minecraft, then like, what's the point? What is the point if I can't make infinite cushions in Minecraft when that update comes out? Actually, I just really want wool stairs. I need you to know that as soon as I get wool stairs and slabs, we're upgrading this. This is the first thing to get upgraded. This is getting upgraded as soon as I am able to. I'm going to put wool stairs right here. I'm going to put slabs up there, and then this will be wool stairs, and this will be wool stairs. And I have no regrets, and I'm going to make it fun colors too, because if I'm already upgrading it, why not just go all the way with it? I'm so excited. I need to stop hatching chickens. Why are you... No, I'm not asking any more questions. I'm not asking any more questions. That's still mostly okay. Mostly. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Wonder how long that sheep's been there. I don't honestly know. And I don't know if I should let it go or if I should keep it there and give it a name. And that's, I think, really the crux of many of my issues is, do I keep the mob there or do I get rid of the mob and stop taking up all of the mob spawn slots everywhere? New pet. This is my new pet. Just found him yesterday. He will be here until the end of time. Or she, or they, or it, or... Are you a neo-pronoun kind of sheep? He, they. I could name them heathen and then they'd be he, they. And, you know, he, they-in. Heathen. Sorry. I'm not naming him that. I'm just having a moment. They. Gabble. Yes. I'm just semi-pro. Welcome in, Butter. I hope you're having a good time zone. Tee-hee. Okay, no, hold on. Hold on. I might need to name them Teehee. I think I have to now. I think I'm living the most normal life. It's fine. It's great. Specifically with the... diagonal line in there. What is the name of that? I don't know. I'm not good at words today. I guess you're keeping the sheep? Well, now I'm keeping the sheep. Slash. That word. I know how to say words. There you go. I could put Teehee in with the lesbians. Do you think Teehee wants to be with the lesbians? Oh. I forgot I named one this. This wasn't even that long ago and I forgot it already. Ah, lesbians. Machina. I put Tiki in with the lesbian. Listen! And Yuri question mark screenshot. You know, at this point I should just build tales of game structures in this hardcore world. I really should just... oh god. I really should just take over what I have already done here and just build a Tales of game structure in here. Oh, hello friends. Whatever they say about only 10 original sentences. Listen, we're writing them here. We're gonna write those original sentences and nobody can stop us. I want fish. I've decided this is how I want to use my last 20 minutes of stream. We're gonna go over there and we're gonna look for unique fish, and then I'm going to put them in buckets, and then I'm gonna take them home. And by take them home, I mean put them in the aquarium. And then that will give me a reason to keep working on the aquarium, and then one day I will finish the aquarium. Maybe. We'll see. Okay, I'm gonna turn this on just so that I can better spot the fish. That's cod. I don't want you. What are you? Because you look normal, but maybe you're not normal. No, you are normal. Oh, you are pretty normal. I think you guys are normal. And you're the parrotfish. You're regular fish. You can swim in the ocean. Those are blue tangs? Black tangs. I can look at colors. Quirky fish only. I'm looking for the unique color fish. Are you one of them? No. Because there's so many unique colors for fish, but I have seen so few of them, and I want them. And I want them in my pocket. Hold on, I'm gonna start drowning. Just kidding. I've got lungs of iron or something, I guess. You know, like hit video game Iron Lung. You're very purple. See, this is what I'm looking for. So you see how it says Betty and then purple magenta? It's because these fish, so the way that ocean fish work, the tropical fish work, is there's like, I think it's like 3 per size. Maybe it's more than that. There's a number of like pattern types per size that exist. So there's the big fish and there's the smaller fish. And then there's the common form, so that'd be like your blue tangs, your black tangs, your parrotfish, your betas of various colors, your clownfish, etc., that are programmed like more common versions of the fish. And then you get fish like this one, where it is a Betty pattern fish, and it has the colors purple and magenta. And these are the fish that I'm looking at that I want to put into my aquarium. And I guess they only spawn as like singletons? I don't know why. I thought they spawned in groups too, but it looks like they only appear as like single fish. So like these are all common configurations. So this trigger fish is technically still a like black or gray and white fish, but because it's meant to be a more common coloration, it just shows up as more often in these groups. It's like the blue tangs like that, whereas like I don't think you're fairly common. Yeah, you're one of them. But there's all those patterns, and I want the special fish. Actually, I have a spreadsheet somewhere for this. No, you're not friends. I should probably also, like, note somewhere what I found. Hold on. Boop. Boop. Betty. Purple magenta. Because I was filling out a spreadsheet to, like, see what I got, and I want to keep up with that. So if I just need to take notes for the moment, I think that's fine. Where are more fish? Do I need to leave and come back to get more fish? You! Sunstreak red light blue. So Sunstreak red light blue. This is my new hobby, everybody. This is my fish collecting hobby in Minecraft. I hope you're all ready. Are you weird? What are you? Nope, tomato clownfish. You're both things I've seen before. Queen angelfish. At least I'm pretty sure I've seen you before. Yeah, ornate butterfly fish and... I almost just called it a child. I guess technically it's a baby. It's a baby fish to me. Anyways, hi everybody. I hope you're having a fantastic time zone. I hope that this year so far is treating you well. I want to put you in a bucket. Why don't they fit in buckets? That'd be so nice if they fit in a bucket. What are you? No, I'm pretty sure you're just a parrotfish. Oh no, you are a unique one. Hold on. Dasher. Was it green orange? Whoosh. Unique fish? No. I do like wandering around in the ocean in Minecraft, though. I wonder if this is what an alien abduction would feel like. Do you think the aliens are picking us up, looking at our genetic makeup, and then going, no, I was looking for the rare one, and then put us back? Because I could see an alien doing that. What are you? Oh no, you're an anemone. Chilling and then some weird thing appears and puts you in a metal contraption and flies away. Yeah, DNA mutations and things. Do you think that there would be aliens that show up? Ow. I'm drowning. Aliens that show up and do just look for rare drop humans? Are we our own collectibles? No, you're an anemone. An anemone. Human gachapon. Are we already the gachapon that we... Flopper! Light blue cyan. Sure, that's how you spell light blue. I have 4 unique fish. I need more. Maybe I'm thinking too much about aliens abducting us and like using us as entertainment because of Dungeon Crawler Carl. Not that it's done anything horrible to my brain, I think I'm just thinking about the ways in which humans entertain themselves, and then the way that, like, if an alien did it to us, it would be very surreal and abnormal, and we'd hate it so much. Yellow. Snooper, orange, yellow. Collecting every hair color, but the humans keep coming up with new hair dyes. Okay, you do have to admit, humanity would do that. You're cotton candy. You're a blue tang. Oh, it's nighttime. What are you? Oh, queen angelfish. I really should just have a night potion. Oh my god, wait, hold on, wait, I'm so smart. Oh my god, I'm a genius. And by a genius, I mean that I have potions. I remembered that Minecraft is in fact a fantasy game. This is amazing. What are you? Your friend. I know you're already a normal thing. What are you? Are you something? No, you're very cute. Oh my god, it's basically a pink and light gray clownfish. That's so cute. Dasher pink light gray. Dasher pink light gray. Cute E. I love video games. Thank you for the blink. But I can't blink, I'm looking at fish. But I can stretch and I can drink water, which seems very out of place now that I'm underwater. But that's fine. I just needed a calm, relaxing activity at the end of the day that did not involve me thinking about where to place leaves. And so that thought is just, is this a fish that I have seen before, game? You're unique. Have I seen you before? A red-lipped blenny. Not what I'm looking for, but still very neat. Ooh. Okay. Now I can just see colors clearly. You're also holding a full water bucket underwater? Well, I mean, it's kind of weirder when the water bucket is not full and I'm underwater, if you really think about it. How long have you guys been here? But the water is visible in the bucket? I mean, you know what? You're right. No, I've seen those before. I've seen you before. Separate from ocean water. It's that dense water. You know, that water that makes its own lakes in the ocean? You're an anemone. Where'd the fish? Video game? Video game? Give me fish. Okay, well, you did what I asked, but not really what I wanted. I've seen all those. I've seen all of you. You're blennies. You're going to eat me. Fish are scared of the music? I mean, this is the spooky remix of Amethyst. So, kind of makes sense. I will say, though, that every time I look at these ones, which they're red snappers, all I can see is chai. I think I've been ruined for this very specific Minecraft fish for the rest of my life. I'm just gonna see that model of fish and I'm gonna go, chai. And then I'll put it in a bucket and I'll hold on to it forever. Have I seen you before? I feel like I've seen you before. Are you a blue cichlid? Nope, you're just a cichlid. No more fish? Was letting me get 6 too many, or is there, are you holding out on me? Thank you, I do like chai. Thank you for showing me chai fish. I'm pretty sure that's just a blue tang. 6 is just a blue tang. Ow. I'm drowning. Can we visit Chai? Yeah, we can go visit Chai. Okay. Before we go visit Chai, okay, I haven't set aside any fish here, so we're just gonna go. We're going to go put the 6 fish in the aquarium first, and then we will go see Chai, and then Chai will be where we end stream. You know, what if instead of capturing all of the fish in Minecraft, what if instead of doing that, what if I spent all of my time getting all of the red snappers I could possibly find? And then just making the aquarium just a monument to Chai. That would be a normal thing to do, right? Are there fish here? There should be fish here. Hello, I did have a red snapper in here. I already have a chai fish in here. Cool, so we'll hope that I have never seen any of these fish before. And then we're going to put all of them in here, and then I'm not going to check to see if I've seen them before. This is my normal fishing activity. Also, there's so many glow squids in here. My god, infinite glow squids. I need to work on this aquarium one day. I say about every project I have ever started. I made progress on the forest though. I need to stop like pressuring myself. We made 2 ponds. I filled one full of fish. I started working on the trees. I laid out all the colors so that we could work on stuff later. I got it into a good starting position, whereas before it was just 1 tree. And now it is at least 3. We did terraforming. I did work. It's fine. I'm also just easily distracted. Chai. Chai. I see you, Chai. Hello! Next to ketchup and pancake and mushy French fish and waffle. Food-themed family. Why is that family so food-themed? Strawberry. Come on. Where are all of the other ones? It's Cool Guy, I guess. Chair. Strawberry, who we just rescued. I'm missing a lot of fish. Hold on. Okay, never mind. They're all just congregated right here. Arson. Giga Chad. Abe. Fish of Chaos. Lucky. And perhaps Kale. Chai and Waffle together will make me cry about Minecraft fish, I guess. Why will Chai and Waffle make you cry? No, no crying. Meow. Why were you just there? I asked for Waffle about a cat that had passed. Oh no. The food-related family is full of feelings. No, I love them. You know who else I haven't seen in a while? That I miss? Oh wait, no, they're up here. At least I think they're up here still. Yeah. Hoggers and Touchstone. You can't even see the whole name ever in the screen at any given point, which is my favorite. My favorite. This is so stupid. The frog that has never been named. So many good memories. I just forgot that I named those two dogs criminals because they killed zombies that I wanted to keep. God damn. Your animals really do have some sort of name? Yeah. Do you want to know my favorite animal? Fish. How did you get out here? Never mind, it's fine. Okay. Now that I'm done reminiscing and feeling feelings and then thinking about how much more building I have to do in order to really get this spun up, and I did build more trees, so I can't say that I didn't build it all. We're getting there. It's slowly but steadily coming together. We got ponds done, we got some of that stuff placed, and I will get back to working on this. I promise I will. We'll get there. But I appreciate you guys very much. I hope that you guys are having a good end of your weekend. I hope that the start of your week is also strong. What else is there? Oh, like I was saying earlier in stream, for the people that weren't here or weren't listening earlier in stream, I am gonna put like the roughest guide of like what I want to do for future games after like Tales of Vesperia and stuff. So the schedule would probably mostly remain the same of doing like Sundays Minecraft as much as possible, and then Tuesday, Thursdays being whatever else variety I want to do. But I have a huge list of games that I really want to show the rats or that I really want to play. So we'll just slowly start making our way through that list of games. And eventually maybe I will find my way to having less games on my list of things to do. But I won't hold my breath for that. But I appreciate you guys so very much. You guys are a wonderful community. Take care of yourselves, drink water, eat food, take your meds, take a shower, get some sleep, do everything you gotta do to take care of yourself, and I'll see you guys on Tuesday for more Tales of Vesperia. Goodbye!